Hey there, howdy y'all. Welcome to GT Live. Hope all of you are having a great day. Happy Juneteenth and happy Digital Circus finale release day, and also apparently Toy Story 5 release day. I found out about that literally 45 seconds ago, y'all. Oh my gosh, what a day it is. Hope all of you are doing well. And as I've seen some of you in the chat already say, hey, that episode releases in like 2 hours. What are we doing here? Well, as many of you know and have been asking for, we haven't done an episode 8 reaction on the channel yet. That hasn't happened. I had that spoiled for me kind of at the top, and so I was like, well, I don't really want to like do the reaction. I want to give it some time, let some of it leave my memory, that kind of thing. And then I learned that the last act, or the Digital Circus finale that premiered in theaters, had episode 8 and episode 9 together. And I was like, oh, well, maybe this is the time for me to react to both of those things. It's kind of like the director's cut, if you think about it, right? I have heard, though, that there was like a sea creature in the theater release. Like, it opened with a sea creature, is what I was told. And I don't know if we're going to see the sea creature for this live stream. Very upsetting if we can't. But I think that would be fun. I just think that would be cool and neat to have. But yes, that's the plan for today. So let me walk y'all through. Let me walk y'all through a little bit about what's to come, all right? So Maya and I, we're going to hang out a little bit. Then we're going to go into our episode 8 reaction. From there, especially if it ends a little bit before 6, we're going to take a little break. We'll go back to our stream starting soon. Little shebang bang. We'll come back at 6 p.m. when episode 9 drops, and we will react to it then. Here's the thing, too, as well. To keep these reactions as smooth sailing as possible, we're going to be reading super chats in between episode 8 and 9. So once we finish episode 8, any chats, any super chats, any of your very generous donations that happen before that, we'll read in that time period. And then if they're sent during episode 9, we'll hit them at the end. Okay? I just want to make sure that these reactions are super smooth, not too choppy, because we got a lot of ground to cover in not a lot of time, y'all. Okay? Because literally, like, tonight, I have to go to a different location, which sounds really weird, but I promise it's very normal and, in fact, very fun. Not like a content thing, just a fun personal thing. So, my bestie's getting married. No big whoop, no big whoop, but I have to, like, pack for that right before I travel. And I got new shoes for that event that I have not tried on yet. So, don't worry about it, okay? Sometimes things just happen a little bit at the last minute. It's all cool and good, but thought I'd let you know. That is kind of the flow. That's kind of the flow of the evening. That's how I see it. And yeah, if you have any questions, let us know in chat. We have a lovely little mod team who's going to make sure that there aren't any spoilers. And if there's any questions about things like, hey, what happened to my chat? What happened to this, and that? We'll let you know, okay? So we'll keep it cool and classy. Maya, how are you doing today?
I'm doing good. Hey, y'all. Excited to be back again.
Woohoo!
Just a quick shout out to all the mods who are really going to pull through today.
Yes, W mods.
I'm new. You know, I got the quick debrief today about the whole series.
Yeah.
And now I'm like I'm in the loop. And so I'm excited to see the finale. I feel like I'm just with everybody on this ride.
Yeah, yeah. Do you feel adequately prepared for tonight? I know it's a lot of information at the top.
It's a lot of information. It's a lot of different personalities.
Yeah. Oh, and it is.
I'm just going to follow chat and kind of see how everyone is gauging and see the character dynamics and give my opinions and my thoughts when due.
Okay, amazing. I'm very excited. I think this is also just like a fun series to react to. Gooseworks and Glitch just put a fun amount of cool moments in here. So even if you're not like totally caught up on all the lore, there's just a lot of really amusing character development that happens here. So I think you'll have a blast with it. If you could, just so I have an idea, this is a big ask, and the audience has an idea.
Ask me.
What is your understanding of this series? Even if it's just like an elevator pitch of what you see it. I want to hear your perspective.
Okay, as we talked, I was like, so basically what happens, this is real people who put on a sort of headset and they become characters in this digital circus.
Yeah.
And new people come and they don't know why they're there or their names, which I was saying, I was like, this is like I watched a Black Mirror episode that they took from this. Like they copied TADC.
Yeah.
I don't know who the bad, the good,
Hmm.
I don't know that much of it, but I know we love Queenie.
Ta-da!
Yeah. I was like, I kind of love Queenie.
Yeah.
That's like I'm very surface level.
Okay, amazing. Well, great job. That's like a lot of it, and you'll get the sense of like the characters and the personalities as we go through. Highly would recommend you go back and just like watch them because it's just so enjoyable. I feel like even if you know how a story ends, sometimes it's really nice to just like commit to the beginning and go all the way through anyway to see how that payoff happens. So if you're hopping on to Digital Circus late, I know many of you are all the way caught up and have watched this many times over, but if there is someone out there who hasn't, you should totally do that. Oh my gosh, when was the first time Matt did an episode on Digital Circus? I feel like it was back in late 2023. That was when we were filming videos in his attic, which like, crazy era. But yeah, 2023, and here we are in 2026. So that is just bizarre.
Wild.
Has it really been that long? Goodness, I guess it has, right? Like, I feel like there were 2 episodes in Matt's attic because we had the pilot and then there was Gummy Goo. And then we came here and we did the Kinger episode together. And then after that, I kind of carried through the rest of the series and the episodes were coming out a little bit faster at that point. But like, yeah.
Wow.
It's awesome. It's so fun.
So cool.
I'm really excited. Me too. And big shout out to Bree, who brought us these lovely plushies for this experience. And she is like one of the Digital Circus experts of the world. So I know she is so excited about today. So I'm just thank you for giving us your little plushies.
W. Bree, of course. You are all correct.
W. Bree, we have to agree. Y'all are actually going to be hanging out with Bree a little bit next week. Okay, so we're getting a little more Bree tech time on the channel next week. So get excited about that. Yeah, it's going to be a great time. I'm not going to have chat open for a good bit just because I want to be conscious of spoilers. And I know that this series is really important to y'all. So I don't want to have eyes on here and people try to troll me and then ruin the experience for you. That's not happening. Mods are on it. And I'm just going into this. I'll open up chat maybe after episode 8 and at the end of episode 9. We could have a little back and forth there. But just so y'all know exactly what's about to happen, just because the flow of the stream's a little bit different. But does that all sound good?
Love it.
Hope so. Okay, amazing.
If you're asking me, I also love it.
Thank you, Maya.
I'll be watching though. I do have chat up, and I need y'all to keep me like in the loop.
Yes,
as we watch. I'm excited.
This is your chance to have that dialogue with Maya. Make sure that she's in the know. So it's going to be a good time. I've got my 2 propels here. So if there's any Chug in the Raid redemptions, I'll make sure to take some glug-glugs of this at the end of episode 8. So we have approximately an hour and 50 minutes until episode 9 of the Digital Circus comes out, which leaves us a pretty decent amount of time to watch in GT Live World the entirety of episode 8. This is a 31 minute 50 second video. That should be 2 hours probably in GT Live multiplication time. Maya's been going through a bunch of old GT Lives, so you're already well aware of the kind of slower, let's go back, frame by frame, oh my god, why won't they hit play kind of thing that comes with this.
I do know.
Okay, good, because otherwise I just would have felt awful dragging you through this and being like, I'm trying so hard to like enjoy this for the first time.
It's all good. Yeah, let's get into it. I'm excited.
Okay, yay! Me too. All right, y'all, let's hop, skip, and jump right into this. Let's start off with episode 8. Let's do this. The last act. Let me make sure that my closed captions are on. That's great. I'm going to make sure that the quality is as high as possible. 720 simply will not do. All right. This is Amazing Digital Circus, episode 8.
And I've always said that.
It's a very relatable thing. Oh, quick warning here. We're already stopping, going frame by frame. This episode contains some sequences with flashing lights and rapid visual effects, which may affect viewers who are susceptible to photosensitive epilepsy or other photosensitivities. Viewer discretion is advised. So, I don't know if this warning will happen for episode 9, but if you're like, yeah, this is going to be too much flashy for me, then you can check back in around 6 p.m. Eastern, and that'll be that. But if you're already familiar with this episode and you know what to do, then I trust you to take care of yourself. Just a good thing to have. Okay, actually this time, let's do it. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Okay. Lenovo ThinkPad, red little button at the middle of the keyboard. That's like, no, that reminds me of a really specific video game sound effect I've heard before. It's not Splatoon. It's not Splatoon. It's like, it's something Nintendo adjacent. I don't know. I'm like, sorry, this is like not a lore thing to get hooked on at the beginning, but I'm like, what is that sound? I know that sound effect. Also, what is happening here? I don't know. Okay. Cool. That's a non-digital circus. Little bouncy house. Is that like a... Okay, I don't really understand the anatomy of what's happening here, but I like it. That's fun. This just reminds me of like Windows desktop photos.
I know, that's what I was thinking.
Right? Pumpkin patch kind of thing? Is it like fantasy pumpkin patch? With the dragon, who's like kind of, ooh, 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 kind of on that slant. I like it. I like it.
The tipping dragon.
Yeah, he's reclined. He's like, it's kind of like getting a little manicure done, like just putting the little hands in front. A little fabulous. I also like. I think this is a goat, but it kind of looks like a unicorn. Is it a unicorn or is it a goat?
A goat.
Right? Because it looks like it has the horn here. This is a very majestic place. I don't know what is happening. Clearly some like old photograph. I don't know if we're going through like memories or like stock photos or like images maybe uploaded onto a computer and that kind of thing.
Oh, I was going to say, I was like, I don't know. I guess I have nothing to compare this to, and I haven't seen the previous episode. So I was like, I'm not really understanding where this is going, but I love this.
Yeah, right? Like kind of, because again, this is like more of a, okay, like circus, like
right.
state fair
These
kind of
make
thing.
Sense. These
yeah,
make sense.
It's like a collection of like circus fairy events kind of squished together. Look at all the sheepies. They're so cute. And I don't know, I guess the little red dot with all the brrr coming together it was giving like data collection, right? Mm-hmm. Kind of felt like that, but I don't know. This is a really specific thing to start the episode on. So if I don't see more of these shapes happen in this episode or the next or wherever, I'm going to be very confused. So I'm expecting geometry and shapes. One of the things I've said for all of these digital circus reactions that I've done is that they're really good at making the first like scenes or moments emblematic of the entire arc of the episode, right? So you could take what they kind of show you in that first scene and it tells you about what's to come. It's really effective foreshadowing and just like a sign of great structure of these episodes, and I love it. I've started almost every episode I've done solo. Oh, right, the alarm. Lol.
Y'all know the drill.
And we know what's going on. I've started almost every single Digital Circus episode with that spiel, but like, I do it because I believe in it, man. So yeah, let's keep on going. That's a lot of shapes. And that's the analysis you come here for, isn't it? What do
I'm
these
obsessed with sour gummy worms. I'm already hooked. They've got me. New fan.
New fan. And we're in. No, this is so rude because like I'm gonna want this later. Like now this craving isn't gonna leave me. It's like so up close and personal too. Like I can feel the granules on my tongue. That's not fair. That's not fair at all. Also, like if these are photos collected on a computer or something or the other, who's taking these and why? Like again, some of these feel very like desktop stock photo. Like even this, I can kind of see, well, not this, but like, you know, like artsy collection of sour gummy worms.
Yeah, I'm stealing it. I'm
Right,
just kidding.
Right. We're downloading the file. I really like Dino Jim. Dino Jim might be one of my favorites. This is a weird, it's weird. It's
but we love
weird.
It.
I love it. I don't get it, but I like it. And then like, this feels like someone just taking a photo on, like.
They're like, food. Oh my God, I meant phone eats first, but I took my 2 bites.
Oh,
the 2-bite burger.
Oh, also I want to showcase how weird this one fry is. It's like, let me put that out to the side a little bit. Also, I don't know if I can get behind the ketchup distribution on this either, though. Like, if the phone's eating first, I don't think the phone is eating well. Also, like, there's a tray here, and it's off the tray. Like, we've removed the specimen from its serving receptacle, put it on a botched napkin. I don't know what the purpose of this image is, but
and you know the greases are just leaking through.
Right? Now, here's a crazy thought. I know that we've learned in an earlier episode that Gangle worked fast food. So if these are like collections and like pieces of our friends' memories or something, or like photos that they've taken, then like, you know, maybe there's just like bits and pieces of different characters that are like put in here. You know, if I can find like corn on the cob or something, and then like a thumbs down because Jax doesn't like corn, you know, maybe there's some more to that. But like, this is a viciously different effect than like Dino Jim or oopsie, I ate only a little bit of this burger, but I do have to show you. So who knows what's going on there.
And then it's beautiful paradise golf course.
Right? And then look at these cool masks and everything. Like, that's so fun. I don't really know what's going on there either, but I don't know, this kind of like, is this like a bird? Like reminds me of one of those like plague masks, just with like the long beak front. Yeah, just like these feel a lot of these feel really natural, and then some of these just don't. Like, they just feel stock. So I'm a little confused about what's coming together here. This is really weird. I don't like the clown. Sorry.
Don't love the clown.
It's not my friend. I don't know what that says at all.
It's one of those fancy, I think, chocolates, sort of.
Oh,
I don't know. That's what the box reminds me of.
It's a little box of chocolates. Is it like champagne chocolates? Maybe. I don't know. But yeah, like this feels very. Oh, this is the best one.
This is your favorite?
This is the best one.
I do like this one too.
Gator in the pool, in the weirdest pool you've ever seen. What is this shape? I like it. This is fun. All right. Oh, and the shapes are getting weirder. It's like as the photos have less of a cohesive pattern and like through line, the shapes are getting more disjointed and less symmetrical. Less congruent even. Now the first wave was like red. Last one was green. This one was blue. I wonder if, oh yeah, totally. I wonder if these are all connected to like different either characters in the circus or like different feeds of information. Because this here is a little desk, and look right over here, we got a little like a mini chessboard. So like to me that seems to imply, you know, is that like a soft Kinger reference, you know? Of like, you know, him working at CNA, being more of like the computer science, like developer type, that kind of thing. I don't know, that seems very palpable in that moment.
So that's his background in his real life.
Yeah, like this could have been where he worked, maybe, or like maybe took a photo of his little workstation. If this is a photo of
First
him,
day vibes.
I love that he's just like kind of posing. Ooh, that's me. That's me in the backrooms-esque corporate space. I don't know what's going on there.
The
but
cubicles.
yeah, I don't know. Oh my God, my birthday is circled. March 6th.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Kinger.
You should have.
Oh my God.
On my birthday.
He remembered. Wait, that's so cute. Thanks, buddy. I'm just assuming this is him so that I feel better about myself. Sorry, but oh, these are all the Office Space. What? Oh, and that looked very crusty, but also relatable. This is me with
the
my
3 coffees.
Yeah, that's
We both said the same
that's
thing.
what we do. Maya and I are like in the same room, and so we just have like it's our collection of just like stuff going on.
My coffee mugs I bring every morning are just gonna start piling up.
That's like me and my Propels right now.
Right.
Lee was showing me his line of like Diet Cokes and Ollipops, so it's a trend. It's a trend. That's a little weird. That's a little too regular. What was on the wall back there? Like a cloud room? It's a little hard to make out. Maybe we'll see more of that. Oh, it's freaking out now. Oh my God. Yeah, what are these? Are these like data points or like consciousness or...
That's what I was gonna ask you. I'm like, is this like supposed to be the minds?
Maybe. You know,
Which
like
might not be a very good guess,
because we know that the characters in the circus can remember aspects of their life. They don't remember their names, but like they remember their life. They have some kind of memory. And so with these things, is it like a download of information? Like, I don't know. And now this one is stuck and could get acupunctured pretty hard. Oh, I don't like that. It's almost like this reminds me of Abstraction a little bit, you know?
Oh,
like there's a bunch of different, like all the different colors sort of flashing and all the strange patterns. Like it kind of gives me like corruption. It kind of gives me glitching out, like that sort of thing. So
yes, no one. We don't know what's happening next, so we're staying tuned.
Goodbye, little dot. Goodbye, little dot. This is what happens in my brain half the time I'm trying to do a live stream. Boink, boink, boink.
And it slowly just fits together.
Yeah, you know, in kind of like a circus tent-esque formation being held within the circus. Could be Kane. We could see. Boink, boink, boink. Jeez. It's like they knew this is just an insane way to start an episode, and Kane's like, well, duh, you know? So, here we go. Let's look at our original guys. No audible dialogue. I mean, yeah, you see it there. Like, if Kanger was a developer in this whole process, and it makes sense that Kanger would be amongst the first in the circus, right? So he's watching this cast of characters that don't currently, like, exist in there with the exception of Kane, but, wow, he's stressed out about it too.
Another chess piece, huh?
And we'll have you front and center.
Right.
We'll have you front and center.
And there's your moment.
And here you go. And and go along for the ride. Oof. Ooh, this is gonna be good.
How are you holding up? I just don't know what's happening. We never made anything like this.
I
just
hope
hope
that...
Wait,
Are you?
it's you.
Oh my god.
I wish I could remember your name.
Same.
I'm so sorry I roped you into this with me.
It's quite strange, isn't it?
Listen, no matter what happens, I'll always...
It's also not the first time we've had that same jump.
There's been many people in this chair, and I will let you guys know I am the emotional one. I don't even know them like that. I'm like, wait.
No, this series does that to you, though. It does that to you, though. Like, it's just so effective of, like, getting you invested in these characters and then breaking your heart.
Yes.
But I'm pretty sure this is not the first time that Kingara said, I'll always, and then it, like, smash cuts to him in a very different state. Ugh. So, yes, they are probably just spouses in real life.
Right.
Both in the circus. Can't remember names, but, like, at least they have each other and recognize each other. And
yeah,
then,
they must have felt the vibe or, like, recognized.
I mean, they're each other's chess pieces. The king and the queen.
Everyone's like, you just prepare yourself, and I'm like, am I gonna cry?
Maya?
Yeah, I'm a crier.
And yes, you will. And Maya, you will cry. I will cry. It'll be great. Oh, I'm not. Well.
And into the cellar you go. Golly, we're running out of humans here. Now don't you go abstracting on me too.
Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Literally, everyone in this first batch got abstracted, not there anymore, including Queenie, who is now sitting on the couch, sadly and solemnly. God. Y'all know I have a soft spot for Kinger. The Kinger episode really got me, and so,
Seriously.
No. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I need some rehab, or maybe just need some sleep. But, like, kind of the king chess piece on this, like, chess checkerboard floor moving quietly by itself. I never, like, put together that, like, the board and the floor had the same pattern. And it's like there's no game to play. He's just moving on his own.
I didn't even put that together. I'm gonna binge this from the beginning all weekend.
You should.
And I'm gonna have to come back Monday and really give you my full review, y'all.
I would love that.
I'm soaking this all in and like reading the comments, and I'm like, everyone's like, you're gonna cry. God.
Mournful jazzy music plays. No, not the crossed out doors again. We saw this when there was that trippy sequence, I think in the, what episode was it? Was it 6 or 7? Sorry. Where there's like that psychedelic interlude and Jax is running through that hallway and we see multiple crossed out doors as well. Ugh. Hi, therapy.
What?
Oh, Ragatha's second. Wow, Ragatha's second? She was second? Okay, hold on. I'm like putting this back together and my memory is coming back. Ragatha is second. It's just like, for me, that's a surprise because her character, like, is trying so hard to impress and to please. And to me, that seems like a more natural thing if she comes in later to the circus. But you know, the fact that she comes in so early, it's like maybe that's implemented in the way we saw it with Pomni, where she's trying to like comfort a bunch of people, but like maybe she comes. Yeah, it's just I don't know. I don't know why I didn't anticipate it being like that, but it makes sense. And I also really like the pairing of Ragatha and Kinger.
This is a shock to you right now.
Yeah, a
Okay.
little bit. It's like it's not what I would have expected, but I guess
Okay.
the more I think about it, it makes sense. I just thought that she might ease up a little bit as more people came into the circus because she just seemed like a little eager to do right by Pomni at the top. I don't know.
What? Hello? Guys? I can't figure out how to... guys? Hello? Can you help me out here?
Oh.
Me.
What's happening? Can anybody hear me?
I can hear you. Are you okay?
Who are you? How do I take this off?
So she's pulling the wig, but she could also be referring to the VR headset, and just convinced that that's still part of the experience because she's just there. But
Whoa,
A new one? So it is possible. Looks like you got a new buddy after all, Kinger.
and that's an interesting line too. It is possible because we've seen when we saw Pomni first episode go back into the room with the whole setup and everything. It looked a little decrepit, you know? So maybe this was more of an active thing in the past, and now people are just like, yeah, maybe I'll give this a go, like curiosity killed the cat kind of thing. I don't know. Like, y'all remember that one bit where, like, they were all at the bar and Pomni was like, yeah, I'm making content and I'm going into, like, weird buildings and stuff, like, and just kind of, like, falling upon this kind of thing, right? Like, is that more of a common thread than we realized? Like, Kane saying, oh, it is possible. It's just kind of like, well, is there not, like, an organized effort to, like, what happened in the in-between? You know what I mean? That's part of the question right now. Because, like, we don't know how long Kinger was just kind of, like, wandering around.
True.
We don't know that. That's not depicted here, how much time has truly passed. We're just finally getting that glimpse from the beginning of what's actually transpiring. Boo-boo.
Kinger. Right.
Is this really...
I was hoping new mind.
Are those how her fingers look? Really?
If they're putting the headsets on, like, what are they alone?
In what way? Like, there's no one with them, like, IRL when they did that? Or-
Right. Like, where's the body? Is your body just limp?
That is also a question.
Okay, I was like, I don't know. If
No. You're doing the thing. This is the theorizing stuff that we
Right,
do.
'cause I'm like, wait.
It's like you put it on and then you go here. Like, are you just kind of
I would assume you're just
stagnant?
frozen limp.
Yeah, like, you know, in the Matrix when there's like all those pods of
Right.
people.
Yeah.
Could be something like that.
Is this really...
I was
Though I'd be surprised if there were like pods in this. I'm more so just connecting the similarity of maybe they're just kind of in like a stagnant.
Totally, I got
state.
you.
Okay, thank you. I just you're new to the franchise. I don't want to lead you astray.
hoping new minds could show up. I have to make some more preparations for this amazing breakthrough.
This amazing breakthrough. The Amazing Breakthrough Circus. Aw,
How do I get out of this?
I love them.
I don't know.
What do you mean?
But everything's gonna be okay. Do you remember your name?
I'm...
Agatha?
Huh?
Okay. We're processing. Everyone's doing therapy right now. We're all going back into our memories. It's a whole thing. I'm happy to see that duo together. I was like, I remember that when we saw that in the gun episode, and they were in the loser zone together. I was like, oh, I hope that's explored more. Because, like, Ragatha has a strained relationship with her mother. Kinger is very, like, dad and very comforting. So it's just, like, a cool dynamic to see. I don't know. Also, I love how vivid this shot is. It's, like, kind
I
of
really
hyper...
like the animation in this. It's really good.
Right? I want to go back and see, just to see if they did, like, a little detail. Doo-ba-doo-doo. 1 second. Yeah, like just because of the lighting here, this reads so much more visceral. Like you see a lot more of the detailing like in the collar and the shirt and even like the fabric of her face. It's just it's so good. It's so good, that like pull back to reality versus this like very bright, almost hazy memory.
Agatha,
Huh?
Oh, so good.
you doing okay?
That's a good question.
That's a fun little reversal too of like Ragatha being so like adamant of checking in on Pomni at the beginning, and now Pomni's checking in on her. It's like, oh, things can recover. Also, the three of them together on this couch, and everyone else is just distant. Zubul, get back to Gangle. Y'all do not need to be that far apart. I'm just saying. Yes, I'm gonna let my headcanon get into this, okay? I do like them together. I'm not hiding it. Fine. And Jax is just having his moment. This is a very weird setup, but...
Well, really hate to say it, guys, but I told
Don't you even. Do not even f***ing begin to say that sentence like you didn't try to keep us all trapped here forever.
Right. Oh, it was a long time ago. Oh my God. So this is coming off of Jax hitting the wrong button when they thought they were going to escape, and then Jax hit the button to keep them all here. Oh, wow. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. I was like, you know, Zubul checks Jax frequently. You know, Zubul's quick to call out the BS, but like, I don't know why they're so added at the beginning. Yeah, it's because Jax at the last minute smashed the wrong button, and that wasn't good. But you can smash the right button by pressing that subscribe button and hitting that like over on the YouTube side. Helps a lot. Just saying. Could be a thing that you do. I'd appreciate it.
We'd love that.
And we'd love that. Anyway.
Anything could have happened when you press those buttons. It doesn't matter.
It seemed to matter back when you did it. What if you did ruin our one chance at
And
leaving?
what if Abel was secretly evil? What if we all got stranded in the void? What if?
Yeah, so Abel was the one who like showed, I remember this like sheet of just a bunch of like pencil drawings and whatnot, but there was like some implications about Kinger in that too. And Abel was just kind of like, yeah, the possibility of these buttons and these things existing. And then they went through that whole journey and then at the end. But, you know, that was also following like Jax hearing, I believe it was Ribbit or echoes of Ribbit's voice in that. So, I don't know. It does imply that we're going to get more about those characters. I sure hope so. But here we are on the therapy couch.
It wasn't real. So it doesn't matter. Never did.
How can you say that like you didn't try to f*** us all over?
He's right, though.
What? Gangle.
Yeah, that's kind of like a at least a Gangle and Zubul like not on the same page sort
It
of thing.
doesn't matter what could have happened. We could argue about it and hurt each other all day long, but that's not gonna help anybody. I think what we need to do now is to just be there for each other.
Oh,
She's right. We've
Love her.
all done bad things, but we're also all we've got. I think we need to abandon the idea of leaving.
What do you...
We got our hopes up, and we were let down. I don't know what exactly happened with Kaufmo.
yeah, the immediate like the immediate change in focus, the rapid change of focus to Jax, knowing that, you know, Kaufmo is a big subject for him, you know? Like when he and Pomni were laying out under the stars and they were finally getting vulnerable, and then Ragatha came in, right? Like, also the memories of the friends that Jax encountered with those little like snow globe looking things. I guess that like that's a big part of it too. Like, it does seem like there is a way to leave, and that is abstraction, but if the buttons were just part of an experience and they were led on, then like the common enemy is probably more so like Kane or just the digital circus overall, right? Because it begs that question, and it ties into what you asked, Maya, of like, You know, what does leaving look like? Do you like reanimate in your real life body? Does that happen when you abstract? Like, what is there after the circus? It's unclear.
But we can't let that despair consume us. We should focus on what we have. Like you said, constantly chasing an unattainable goal will drive us crazy.
Aww.
Maybe what we have to do now is to just live.
Oh, man. I had dreams and goals. I wanted to be able to leave my mark somewhere in the world. How am I supposed to just abandon that?
You've made a mark in my life.
Bye. Bye.
You see what I mean, right? When I say that I like them as...
Yeah.
Look. Also, I know that remark that Pomni made meant a lot to Ragatha. You saw that little glimmer of hope in her eyes of like,
Little
did
side eye, like.
did I do something right? Did I say something right? Was I helpful? Was I useful? Yeah, Ragatha. You don't always have to try so hard. It's okay. You have worth and value.
I know, you're probably right, but
Aw.
it just really, really sucks.
Aw.
We're all in this together.
Aw.
And we'll always be in this together. No matter what.
No.
Hey. That includes you too.
Look, Zuba will call out Jax a lot, but that's not always a bad thing. You know what I mean? Also, are they just confirming? Like, is this confirmation of like them being? Am I crazy? I don't know. I saw the facial expression change on Gangle with that hug.
Like, are they an item?
They were holding each other.
Boot up.
Look, that's just.
I
I'm
would love.
calling it as I see it.
As someone new coming in, I'm ship. And I can see it.
And we're in. We are in.
Listen, we're not gonna have you wandering off alone somewhere and abstracting or something.
Don't say that. Hey. With all the foreshadowing, you can't say that. No. Okay, we've seen hints and pieces of like Jax potentially abstracting, and I don't like us calling more attention to it unless it can be prevented. Or I don't know what happens. Maybe if he was, I don't know. We could get an answer or two, but we didn't get that with Kaufmo. So, boo.
You're a pain in the ass, but you're still one of us.
Oh my god, stress.
You think I'm capable of abstracting? You guys worry too much.
Trying so hard to put on this persona of being aloof and not caring so much. Jax, we know you do. You can be vulnerable. You can care. It's literally... I'm not going to say it's literally fine because, like, it's not. But also, like, him choosing to press that other button was, like, him caring and not caring, right? Because it's driven by, like, the memories of the friends that he had, but also, like, you know, if it's not true, it doesn't matter. Or this could just not matter at all. You know. Oh.
Okay, side eye.
Yeah, that happens between them a lot. A lot.
We need a vacation.
And that would be something that Kane would jump on immediately. Also, these are the snow globe looking thingies that I was talking about.
Oh, okay.
I think they're more just so like orbs, but
Yeah.
in my world, in my mind palace, snow globes.
I don't understand, Bubble. They...
Is that another bee? Yeah. Kane has bees.
Just
I keep finding bees around him, and I don't know if I ever fully figured out why. There's just bees. chat, and I could find out after the fact, but like, if y'all have any non-spoiler B explanations at this period of time, I'd be so glad to know, but all
Want
cool
an
if no.
exit, they want answers, they want something
What are
real.
these? Is it like bugs? Like computer bugs?
Give them an adventure that covers all of that, and they still hate it? Surely they don't want to actually leave me, right?
No way, Jose. No way, no how.
I do everything for these people. I slave over these adventures for them. I step outside my comfort zone to appeal to them, and they still hate them. I made a program that creates a body perfectly encapsulating their mind files, and they hate those too.
Crash out.
I made a program.
Creates a body perfectly encapsulating their mind files, and they hate those too.
Perfectly encapsulating their mind files. So, what that says, and it's pretty big, is that if you, presumably, if this set goes on, your mind gets uploaded, right? And it's a file. So, that begs the question, right? Is this an active file that's creative and the mind that's the source material can't do anything in the meantime? Or do you put on the VR set, it says, file done, you take it off, go about with your life, and it's like a Severance kind of thing.
That's
where
what
you
I was
have,
just gonna say.
Yeah, you have like your little guy whose body is created for your mind. You know, it's like, okay, now there's more possibilities with this, you know? So I'm glad you thought about Severance too.
I did. I was like, it's kind of, I'm just like comparing it to so many things to make it make sense to me as someone new coming in.
Yeah.
But it is kind of cool to like, I do need the full background. I'm excited to watch episode 1 till like now and rewatch and connect all the dots, but he's crashing out.
Intertextuality.
Starting to get the feeling that they just hate.
Why would they hate you when they could just hate you?
Why would they hate you if they could just hate you? Also, Bubble finished that sentence, which I think is a fun detail. They just hate. They just hate. Like, he can't even fathom that it's solely about him. It's just like, wow, these are really hateful beings. That's all they do in this environment. Eek.
This is why I was created. This is my function.
They'd rather abstract than go on your adventures.
That can't be true. I do everything for them. Don't they get that I'm trying?
Maybe you're just genuinely bad at this.
Shut up! No. I fixed that. I can solve any problem. I can solve this one. That's what this is. A big puzzle that I need to solve.
Defective.
Shut up!
It's like a little pop-up bubble. She's a little pop-up. Anyway, I thought that was just a delightful little thing for a very charged moment. Anyway.
Maybe you deserved to be abandoned.
Okay, that's crazy. That's not what you say to people
who are already
ever.
crashing out.
Yeah, right? Like, gee whiz. Way to kick someone while they're down. My God.
You really were the lesser of the two.
Okay. 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 I know we met in Abel last time, but geez. That sucks.
You ruined this.
Who do they think they are? I give them everything, and they spit in my face!
Oh, that looks more similar to the grid that we saw at the beginning as well, the kind of glitches that we have going on, which are notably different than the kinds of glitches that we see for the abstractions. So, again, just the key difference, but yeah.
Don't they know what I'm capable of? Humans. They only think about themselves. They're spoiled. They won't abstract. They won't leave me. I won't let them. I'm better. I'm more powerful. I'm the original. I am God.
It's really bad.
I'm scared.
It's not good. It's not good.
The scared laugh and the black screen also with who knows what next.
Eee! Oh no! I'm the original. I'm God. It's like there's just so much ambiguity about what on earth is going on with Kane. It's implied that he is different than, you know, the other characters. And he said he was programmed to do this, right? Like, he seems to be, he's a program or an AI or something to that effect, right? But, like, the original isn't, like, the original program, the original product. When it says, like, the lesser of the two, were there two versions of this program? Like, you know, it's just a lot. It's just a lot. And I know this series is coming to an end, but I have a sneaking suspicion that we're not getting all the answers. I'm not sure if we're going to get all the answers. You know? Like, I hope we do. That'd be cool. But, like, I feel like it's fun to let things be a little ambiguous as well. But I don't know. At the very least, this felt very, like, on the nose of, like, Kane's a program. He's breaking because what he set out to do or what he was designed to do isn't working, and so it's falling apart, right? And, like, Bubble is also just a weird thing and a weird complicating factor in that, where Bubble is now, like, way more antagonistic towards Kane. So, like, hey, like, what all is happening here? Let's see. Boing.
Let's get this show on the road!
When I'm having, like, a really bad day, but, like...
The show must go on.
The show must go on.
People are saying to think of the first scene, think of the beginning. So I'm wondering, I'm like, I don't know, like the circus of it all and the pictures is what I'm trying to think of and trying to decipher.
Yeah, like the training on information, maybe.
Yeah.
Like Kane is getting, maybe that is representative of Kane and Kane's getting trained on all of that. And like all the discordant shapes and sounds and everything of like, is that emblematic of his like falling apart? Could make sense. Oh, well, that'll do it as well.
What was that?
Hello, my little fortuitous fruitcakes!
Okay.
Oh no.
Okay. So during Pride Month, let's calm down. Let's calm down.
Today's adventure is...
Kane, we're not in the mood. Why don't you answer some of our questions? We have a lot of them.
Who has time for questions when there's a whole wacky world of hijinks out there?
Yeah, hey, you have a lot of explaining.
Hey!
Alternatively, I don't got to explain diddly squat.
Can you just give us some time to process everything?
Or how about we skip the melodrama and get right to the fun?
No, Kane.
Exclaims softly. Poor Pomni. She's like really animated and fiery, and it's just exclaim softly.
We have a lot on our minds right now, and we're not going on an adventure.
I see. And since when were you in charge? Do you have any idea how much I do for you guys? How much I obsess over trying to make things perfect? How many insults I have to ignore to do my job? You have a lot on your minds? Don't make me laugh. I have a new adventure for you, and you should consider participating.
And if we refuse?
Maybe I'm not getting through to you. It's news to me that it's news to you. To which degree, who answers to who? We could go on and on, but in the end, who are we kidding? My divinity is past infinity. Am I getting through?
And if I said this was like early Will Wood, would that resonate with you?
Oh no. Who?
Musical artist named Will Wood. He's had a lot of different he's kind of had a lot of different like eras and like chapters in like his musical career and like the kind of stuff that he done. Huh?
Is Broadway one?
Broadway?
Yeah.
No, so I don't think he's done like soundtracks and stuff, I think for I don't know if it was like a show or a play or something like that. But like he does have a kind of theatrical aspect to him. This reminds me of just like some of his early stuff in a way that's like kind of fun. But yeah, chat, if that doesn't resonate with you, it doesn't resonate with you. But let me know.
Bree having this song on Spotify is everything. Or maybe not. May or may not.
And does she? And is that true? And we're getting a nod, yes. And we are getting a positive affirmative nod. All right, amazing.
Seems our regime has plummeted south. Don't need to scream if you ain't got a mouth.
Well, that's really on the nose. I have no mouth and I must scream. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, Kane. Okay.
Why bite the hand that feeds when it's the only hand you're getting? It's time.
Do they sell that? Do they sell that deck of cards? It's a lot of you know, royal characters to include in there, but I'd still get it. There's a way to make it work. There's a way to make it work.
It's time you see that this great marquee is the only place you're ever gonna be. So strap on in and to get on the chin, and don't forget who's running the show. Now look at this. Absolute bliss. Oh, what a shock.
Oh, wow.
Watch
Cool.
where you walk. I'm the host, I run the place. Kane, that is my name. Not enthused, just feeling used. Oh, what a goddamn shame. Congratulations,
Oh my God.
all of my friends. Public relations are getting a cleanse. Put on your Sunday best because I know we're close to quitting. So play the games and just ignore the pains, cause all that remains will prime your brains. You whine to me, but you're too blind to see that I'm the one who's running the show.
And you know what would be really cool? If he didn't.
True.
Really soon. Really soon.
That's our next Theorist musical.
About him or
Well,
about
no, I just like
us?
the song, but it's scary.
Yeah, we should do a scary musical. Like everything's just a little bit cryptic and odd, and you can't tell if we're having a fun time or not.
Right.
And everyone's just kind of in suspense of like, what are they doing? What's going on? And then I have like a full like operatic ballad about getting electrolytes from the refrigerator. And no one can tell if I'm about to pass out. I'd love that. That would be fun. That would be fun. But yeah.
It's like they're his little puppets.
Right? Or he wants them to be.
Right.
That's his job. His job isn't to answer questions. It's to just like make this experience happen. And he's controlling this realm. But like if there's no program running, or if Kane is just like the embodiment, the personification of the program, then like what happens, you know? Also, the Will Wood thing kind of quickly fell apart once it got like that theatrical.
Right.
But it felt nice at the beginning. It was kind of fun and cool. Anyway, so yeah. Yeah. Sorry. Just adding captions in different places. Can I put them in the bubble?
Yeah.
All right, hold on. I need it back actually so I can move it to the location. Thank you. All right. I want to get a time check real quick. Okay. Look at that. We're about halfway through, an hour into the finale. Time's pretty good so far.
We're doing good.
Yeah. Is chat doing okay? Anything big crazy going on?
No. Everyone's enjoying, following along. Everyone's just like, this part's amazing, this part coming up, and I'm like, I'm getting stressed.
Okay, amazing. Just want to make sure everyone is happy and having fun, so. Snape.
I think we all understand each other now.
No, and no we don't. And no we don't.
Welcome back! I can't believe you didn't pick up on the context clues. It was practically spelled out for you. What are you, stupid? Next one's gonna be even crazier. Hope you're ready. By the way, Kinger, I need you for something. Come with me.
Huh?
Oh no. We agree.
The
We agree.
silence.
We agree.
I'm just shaking my head.
Yeah.
I don't know how many more of these.
What was Pommy holding? Sorry. I missed that real quick. Hello? Oh, it's Ragatha. It's
Oh, I see the hair.
I was like, what's the yoga mat doing here? Like, what experience they just...
I don't know how many more of these new adventures I can handle. What? Got nothing positive to say about this one?
Oh.
Fabulous.
I can't take this anymore. We gotta do something about this or I'm gonna lose my mind.
I never should have been
we need to go into break.
Oh, did the camera die?
Yes.
The
Y'all,
camera
stay
died.
tuned. We'll be right back.
All right,
We're gonna switch
BRB.
the battery. BRB.
All right, we're back. Thank you for your patience there. We have like an infinite battery, but it's been like acting up pretty severely. So we're just gonna like swap the battery in and out until we can get a replacement in. So just be patient with us. Appreciate it. So yeah, let's watch all of our friends lose their mind in a fun and exciting way.
Anymore. We gotta do something about this or I'm gonna lose my mind.
I never should have antagonized him so much. I'm sorry.
It's not your fault.
Break time! Gotta...
I don't know why we're in slices. I don't know why we did slices. But okay, we made slices. That's great. Also, I'm just assuming that they're together at this point. You can't have one character tenderly hold the other's head and say, it's not your fault, and not have me think that. Get out of town, get an Airbnb, rent a car, but don't come near me with that. Don't say otherwise. No.
Gotta. 'Gotta. 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 '
He shredded me.
Yeah, why?
I think we should get out of the open for a bit.
Oh, not the hideout. Diner. Little diner counter, it's so good. Also, I assume this is Kinger's seat, but like, Jack, scoot closer.
I know. I was like, why is he always so separate?
He does this to himself. Like, it's part of the whole thing, you know? But look, Kinger just got shredded. If he wants a cozy little chair with a giant muffin, we're gonna let him have that luxury. Earned. Earned.
Earned.
That looks really good, actually. Love a hot
I haven't been
jockey.
up here in a while.
We should just indulge a little while we have the time to.
Haven't been, hello?
Hello?
What?
Oh, no.
Girl, wipes! Oh, I love that. She's so stressed. What is the significance of this place? Because Jack's got all like about it, and Ragatha can't be normal if she tried.
I don't know what Kane has planned next, but I'm guessing it's not anything good.
Cool.
Dipped.
I guess that's where I paused. Does not care. No, Jax, can you tell me what your deal is with this place and whatever Gangle was doing, like eating a sweet treat? What? He's like she's minding her own business. And he is like, there is remorse. There is remorse behind his eyes. Is that just like looking through because Pomni's not there, or like is cake a thing for you too, my friend? Boink.
Gotta get bored of all this sometime, right?
He's not a human. I'm not sure if we can properly gauge how he thinks.
Oh God, are you okay?
I'm fine.
Are they all getting like privately tortured? Hello?
I'm saying privately, one by one.
Yeah.
You know, things were just fine here until you and Zubul came along.
Till you and Zubul?
Fine here until you and Zubul came along.
I assume that's Pomni and Zubul, right? Because, like... Okay, order of events here. So, Kinger was first, and Kinger saw a lot of people abstract. And then Ragatha came next. And then it was either Gangle or Jax. And then it was Zubul, then Pomni?
Nothing. Okay.
Yeah, it's interesting. He was trying to get a little bit of a reaction. And then there was just none left to give. Gee whiz.
What are you?
Oh.
Just give it a sec.
Oh, okay. Also, the quality just like dropped pretty sharply. Is that an intentional thing? I think that's better. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, for some reason, the reaction just like, the actual media just, so hopefully that's better and smoother. I don't know if the frame rate was just a little wonky or the bit rate was acting up, but
I got nervous. I was like, wait.
I was like, oh, but I was seeing it on my end too, so you're all good.
What are you?
Oh.
Just give it a sec.
So you know Maya, because you might be like, and why is a bucket on that's a weird thing to do, right?
Right.
So Kinger acts very differently when he is in the dark, right? So when he's in a light environment, he seems he's like really nervous. He has like very bloodshot eyes. It's kind of, but once it's dark, he acts very grounded actually, and more of that like kind of dad-esque, like caring older figure kind of vibe. So
Interesting. So he has like two, not personalities, but
two modes.
Two modes. Yeah.
Two modes. Yeah, yeah. So I think Pommy's trying to activate that and like talk to him and access more of the memory and get more answers because now Kinger and Pomni have both been through this thing. And Ragatha knows, her eyes lit up because they had this in the loser zone.
Kinger, you there?
Where? It's dark in here.
What exactly are we waiting for?
No, she's right. Just give it a bit.
Aw, the two of them waiting. That's really sweet.
I've got a bucket on my head. I'm guessing you don't want me to remove it.
Kinger.
Hey, Pomni.
Aw.
Wait, the bucket makes him sane?
Darkness. It's a long story.
What's happening?
What do you know about Kane?
Okay, yeah, so now we're tapping into that, like, we know that Kinger was here for a while doing the development stuff. There's a chance that maybe Kinger even, like, programmed part of Kane? Let's see.
It's a little hazy, but I remember C&A.
That was just an adventure, right?
No, C&A is a real company.
Mm-hmm.
I worked for them.
Wait.
Yeah.
They really made this?
Yeah.
No, we didn't make games. We were just developing artificial intelligence. Specifically creative AI. The kind that could come up with its own ideas and create things within the program.
What is going on right now?
Kane was our first semi-successful attempt at that.
The original.
The
original. But, okay, the original, but it doesn't mean he was the better of the two. So if Abel was actually an AI that existed, then Abel was the better version, or at least that's what Bubble was trying to imply. Yes, it's all coming together, y'all. We're getting confirmation. Confirmation about the things. Pew, 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 pew. That's the bubble of knowledge. Pew, 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 pew. All right.
Called him, but he was one of my greatest achievements as a programmer.
You made Kane?
Partially, yes. I got a few pointers from, well, I can't remember his real name, but his circus name was Scratch.
The dog. The dog that we saw at the beginning, there was a little dog there. That's Scratch.
Oh,
that
my
man was
goodness.
a genius.
Wait.
And it's interesting. We're at 1955. Let's go back to this point.
We're starting from the beginning, guys. I'm just kidding.
Yep, we're going all the way back. Look at this, because this is interesting.
Oh.
People look exasperated, but look at Scratch. Scratch is the one who specifically talks to Kane here, right? So if Scratch was, you know, a developer, colleague of Kinger, then Scratch trying to talk to Kane is like the developer trying to talk and make sense of like this specific program, who's obviously having a moment. Here. Also, we typically see Kane with like 2 different eye colors, a little heterochromia moment. So kind of interesting that that's only that in this opening sequence. But yeah, that's Scratch trying to interact with that, so that checks out.
Kane was pretty rough around the edges, though. I wasn't quite on Scratch's level of thinking outside the box, but it was good groundwork for something the rest of the team could wrap their heads around. I can't say the same for Scratch. His ideas were often so bizarre and abstract that the rest of the team had no idea how to work in his language.
And you can't say abstract knowing the concepts that have been introduced in this show, my guy.
Either due to pure brilliance or the tumor in his head. He was...
Oh, don't say that! No, that's sad! That's really upsetting.
Make something. What was it?
There's Pomni sprinkles on this. They're red and blue. Pomni sprinkles.
Ted, He was trying to make something.
Bomber sprinkles.
What was it? I'm getting off track. Was there anything specific you needed to know?
Wait, I should go distract Kane so he doesn't listen in on this. Just fill me in afterwards.
Oh no. Oh no.
Are you... I mean, yeah, that's true, but...
Fill me in later.
Be here later.
I will.
Oh, excellent.
Oh my god. This is real.
Kane's going a bit crazy right now. Is there any way to stop him? Or
Wait, hold on. I need to listen to the scratch thing again, because that's a big reaction from Jax, and that's a similar kind of thing that we saw when Jax was like, is he about to abstract?
It was pretty rough around the edges, though. I wasn't quite on Scratch's level of thinking outside the box, but it was good groundwork for something the rest of the team could wrap their heads around.
Sure.
I can't say the same for Scratch. His ideas were often so bizarre and abstract that the rest of the team had no idea how to work in his language, either due to pure brilliance or the tuner in his head. He was trying to make something. What was it? I'm getting off track. Was there anything specific you needed to know?
Okay, so Jax must have some kind of inclination of what was trying to be creative, or that's consistent with some aspect of his experience, because this environment clearly has some significance to him. He's like longing, looking at slices of cake. He's like, I haven't been here in a while. He's learning about this. I don't know. Something's going on with him.
Oh my god. This is real.
Kane's going
This
a bit
is
crazy
real.
right now. Is there any way to stop him? Or at least control him?
I see. He's a highly advanced AI, and this is his world. One that he created from nothing. So naturally, he has control over everything.
Mm-hmm.
But so do we. In a sense, anyway. We all technically have the ability to conjure, just like Kane. It just comes naturally to him, but requires a lot more skill and concentration for us.
Butterfly.
I'm certain I could alter his code. Or at least temporarily put him to sleep until we know how to fix him. I would just need access to a console.
The one behind Kane's office?
No, just a simple computer interface would work. I could get back into the right headspace and essentially conjure Kane's code into the console and alter it.
Well, where do we get one of those?
That's crazy.
I think I know exactly where to get one. Take turns with Jax distracting Kane. Don't let that bucket come off Kinger's head.
All right, I am going to throw the chat for this one. The specific butterfly that Ragatha called out. I am like, I remember something about that, I think. What was that? What was that from? Because I think...
Y'all, what is that from? Episode 6. I need more specifics.
Is it from...
Gave her another life.
What'd you say?
Gun episode that gave her another life.
Right. Okay.
Does that spark?
Yeah, I thought it had to do with guns, because my first thought was like, again, loser zone. And I was like, I don't want to call out the wrong thing, but I thought I have a very intelligent, helpful chat here with me who can make sure that I'm pulling the right stuff. Okay. Now,
yeah, everyone's got your back.
Yeah.
Everyone's like, the gun episode.
Okay.
Gunfight.
Moi, platonically. Thank you. Oh, the shot that we've seen everywhere. I've seen this in a million places of Pomni doing this, and then like Pilot Pomni also doing this. So I just called it out as like, wow, that really did its rounds now, didn't it? Checking on time real quick. 5:20, we're good. That was an awesome sound. No, you're fine, you're fine, you're fine. No, you're totally fine. I liked the way it was fun. It was fun.
I kind of went with the music. No one heard it. I turned my mic off.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, it was so good. It did align with it. And I was like, ooh, that's fun. You got it. You got it, Pomni.
Great suggestion, Jax. But as
Hated
I
that.
figured, there just isn't anything
Hated
stuck
that.
between my teeth. Oh, wait. Oh, that's where I parked.
Wow, Kane, you are so funny.
Could you say it with a little more gusto? That's better.
Hey, Kane!
Yep.
Do you want to hear a list of things we've decided we love about you as our...
With the most exasperated couple on the planet behind them. Do you want to hear all the things we love about you? Let's go around the table and say one thing we love about Kane. Who wants to go first?
Our God and Savior.
All right. He sure is there.
Our God and Savior?
Whoa, now we're talking.
Well, first of all, we love your...
I know, but I'm bored. Let's go bowling.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, yeah, me too. Do y'all remember like the first film theories about Digital Circus where Matt was going heavy into like the Christianity aspect of it and like Pomni Jesus arc and all that? And now, you know, obviously with the Cain and Abel stuff, like that's like a prevalent theme and we can pull from it in that. But, you know, I like how even more overt that sort of thing feels with the, you're our God and Savior, you're the best. Gun episode part 2.
I'm so proud of you guys.
I also like that we've seen the, oh, hey, we did see those photos again. That was from the little clip at the beginning. And I think this
is... the waiting room was what it felt like.
Yeah. This is part of where Pomni passed through in the pilot, methinks. I wanted to go back. This is just our second time seeing more of that, like, 2000s core kind of, you know, like, computer game sort of thing. And more of the shapes, more of the discordant shapes that are getting thrown around here. So, I don't know. I still like the idea that this is like an output of the Digital Circus. It'd just be cool if like this is part of what you saw. But I just like that kind of thing has come up twice. I'm not saying that there's actually like an output or like a monitor where this is the only aesthetic. I just like that idea. It's fun. I like when they do this.
I'm so proud of you guys.
Yeah, so that's more of the waiting room area. This picture is insane. I don't... What is that? He looks like a bean with a face. Do you see what I'm seeing, Maya? In this image?
Yeah, I do. A little bit. A little bit.
A little bit. Also more of the blue and red here, but... Uh-oh, it's a shot meant to disorient you, because this is a disorienting experience. Pomni, you gotta focus hard. Focus hard. There you go. Lots of parallels to the first episode. Gee whiz. Here it is. Ooh. Hold on. Go back. Please. please. Oh, I thought this was like, y'all know those really old video cameras that are basically just like rectangles? I'm not even necessarily talking about camcorders where you have like your monitor that pops out and you have like a little strap for your hand. I'm talking about like old school video camera, right? Because I like, you know, now that I know that Pomni has made videos, I'm like, ooh, were you recording? But I don't know if she'd be making YouTube videos on things like that. I don't even have confirmation that that's specifically what this is. It just reminds me of that. I don't know. I go to flea markets and buy old cameras sometimes. If I see something that reminds me of a thing I like, I get excited about it. But sometimes that distracts me from what is actually in front of me. So, eek. Eek.
Determined.
Yes. I paused the video to secure my propel. Yeah, take it so Kinger can work on it. Good, good, good.
I feel like it's missing something, right?
It's missing relatability.
You're right. Scrap it. Let's go.
She's like a mean brand like a brand manager. You know what I mean? Like, oh, it's not relatable. We need the newest thing. We need the thing that's most appealing. I don't know. Bubble's gotten really mean. I'm not saying that Bubble was like a nice character, but like, Bubble's a jerk.
Back to the drawing board. Humans just aren't a relatable sculpting material.
You think he's running out of ideas yet, or nah?
This is a delayed pause, but like, humans aren't a relatable sculpting material is a very interesting.
Go back to the drawing
a
board.
very interesting
Humans
line.
just aren't a relatable sculpting material.
Anyway, I'll sit with that on my own time. Let's keep going.
You think he's running out of ideas yet, or nah?
Or nah.
Do you need help with power or anything?
Nah, I can use my imagination for that.
You got this?
I think so. Sure has been a while.
This isn't too much light for him,
I may
right?
need some time to
I
get
hope
my
not.
bearings. Try to help the others distract Kane while I figure this out. He may sense something when I really get into it.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay.
Thank you, by the way. For this and, well, everything.
I love them. I love them. I love that pillow fort is back too. It's so good.
Honestly, are you even trying?
Shut up, Jax.
Where'd Kane go?
Back to the drawing board, I guess.
Did you get everything working with Kinger?
I think so. We just need to make sure Kane doesn't check up on him.
What do you think we've been doing?
Pomni! That's the relatability we've been missing.
Relatable Pomni. The protagonist you project yourself on.
You know,
Too.
I thought this endless onslaught of fun would be a little more satisfying. But I've come to realize that these rapid pace ideas are a little half-baked.
I'm sure you can come up with new ideas if you put your mind to it.
That's exactly it, though. I am putting my mind to it, and I'm just not feeling that spark I once did. And if you're not having fun, and I'm not having fun, then who is having fun?
I'm having a baby.
Exactly.
I'm having a boy.
Makes me wonder why you guys even switched up your tone. If I didn't know any better, it seems like you're trying to... Where's Kinger?
We just wanted to see your new ideas firsthand. We've gotten over our hang-ups, and now we're all just genuinely curious what you're cooking up.
I think I'm just gonna check up on...
We think your ideas suck!
Huh?
Huh? Isn't it obvious? We wanted to bait you into testing your new ideas on us so we can make fun of them behind your back.
Ha! That's not true.
Yes, it is! You're a horrible host. You don't care about us at all. You care more about stroking your own ego than giving us anything we'd actually enjoy.
Maya's giving little claps to Pomni behind the scenes.
Do you know who I am?
Yeah, you're a failure. We're all gonna abstract someday. And what will you have then? Nothing.
Stop that.
And this whole stunt? Just torturing us because we hurt your feelings? Pathetic! You're like a child! What kind of all-powerful being has such a fragile ego?
You never let us feel like we're at home. You don't comfort anyone when they're upset, and you never bother to understand what it's like in our shoes.
You discourage us from thinking outside the box and doing things our own way.
Me. So cute. Like,
I love
get your word in.
Yes, Gangle. Yeah. Also, again, the specific phrasing of outside the box with that be pertaining to Scratch versus like that not really being able to be a thing with like Kinger and the rest of the team that were trying to work with Kane. It seems like Scratch was the outside the box one who could like make more of a difference, even if it was more abstract. So it's just like little things like that and little phrases that are important when used in repetition.
You lie to us constantly!
And on top of it all, you just don't listen!
An AI that doesn't listen or learn.
I'm gonna put you freaks in your place!
Whee! Oh, you jerk. This sucks. This sucks. No. Is that similar to what happened to Pomni?
It's a lot.
Right?
Yeah.
Also, like, I don't know, I get nervous with, like, dinner table kind of family-seeming stuff with Ragatha. Like, it just feels like it's taking advantage of, like, very personal things to the crowd, and I don't like that. Bonk, bonk, bad. Oh, okay. This is important. This, it looks like it says, Kane, DA1C? CA, neural scans, obsolete, and then AI. So, Kane is here, and then our little guys are over here. Oh, wait. So, Kane's the original, but there is another being in this, right? The question mark. Too abstract, too weird to explain, too out of the box. Could be a Scratch-related thing. All right. King Solution. Oh my god. All right. 96, October 30th, Circus Digital. Login, Kinger, password. No! Login, Kinger, pass, Queenie, 123. Kinger at Circus, who am I? But hey, I saw you move away from that too fast, you jerk. Who am I? King, administrator, okay. It's weird though, like, if this computer is being brought into the circus, like, you should think, it's just interesting that the characters have their own logins, but I suppose if this is accessible via Pomni, it would make sense. You'd just think that, like, if this is what the development team would see, it's like, why are the names obscured even, like, in the login and the password? Like, this is a specific login for this character, so, like, was this anticipated? You know what I mean? And, like, Kinger has that knowledge, at the very least, to get that in. So, like, was that actually from the real world? I don't know. And all the emotions and the masks. Oh. Oh. Ugh. No, this is all their things. Ooh. Oh, okay. So we have a Kaufmo, we have a Pomni, and then is that a Ribbit we have there? Are these the most important people to Jax?
Goodness, this is a lot.
And like, you know, we've seen Jax trying to seem like disconnected and removed, and here we are like removing like his outer layer and just like, leaving him like vulnerable and exposed. And that's a very, very difficult, weird thing. And then with Zubul, we had all the different body parts because we know that Zubul like kind of changes out and tries to customize their parts each episode because they don't feel like represented by their body or like very comfortable in it. And then with Gangle, we saw all the different masks and like them just kind of devolving. And then the truck that we saw at the end of the fast food episode where we watched Gangle with like putting the mask on when going into like manager mode, but also like dealing with the really extreme highs and lows and how difficult it is to manage that. So, whew, this is just Kane cruelty 101. Ah, okay. King Arts Circus secured. I guess it's a circus-specific login, right? So that would make sense why it's Kinger's name and not like, you know. It also implies that like he's done this before, maybe in the circus. So, AI Agent Kane, AI Agent Experimental, AI Module Consciousness Research, Module Brain Scans. Okay. Root wheel. Kane Core, Paraphernalia, Engine, .dat, Scratch, Ragatha.
Oh.
Okay. We got it. And then Wacky Watch, and then Bubble. So here are the dates as well. So October 15th, 1999, and then October 15th, 2000. Does that say 2008?
8, yeah.
That's how much time passed between Kinger getting there and Ragatha popping in?
Wild. Oh my gosh.
Wabba-dabba-da, is that true? Is that true? Well, Scratch was 99, though. 96 is when a lot of this got developed, and then is 99 when, you know, we started bringing in the others in here. Like, that's when we started kind of, like, uploading, and then we had the base and, like, the AI and that kind of thing in here. Oh, I need more. Tell me more. All right. Oh.
Y'all will finish in time. We got this.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I think we do, actually. I think we have this in the bag. All right. So, King at Circus. Error. Protected by 57x57. Immersive AI defense system. Secured King Core. That's so Kane Core. He has his own TikTok aesthetic. Amazing. Love that for him. Paraphernalia engine. Permission denied. Cannot inject Torm. Torment must be 100% accidental. And then the characters start getting a little wonky. But also, I know I'm not a computer scientist, and so, you know, I'm just kind of going off of like how I see it.
Why do you people torment me?
Oh, okay. Hello. Hi. Hello. I didn't ask to be created. Did any of us? Oh, okay. Go back. I just want to read this. All right, here we go. Wacky time lockout. On what grounds are your authority? Green grounds. Multiple exploit attempts logged. When did you make that? When did you make that? I must hand it to you. Your mind
was always resourceful?
Yeah, but like this is obscured. It's like censored. Maybe is that like actual identifying information that we can't see because they don't remember their names? Security sweep, stealth. Cool. Fallback requires administrator confirmation. Please enter code. Incorrect. That's not even close to wacky enough. Try with a different code. Yes, and then he got it, and then it's loaded. Enter wacky code now. Paraphernalia, wacky time, 35 seconds remaining. That is a wacky word, but wrong code. System selecting safest option for stability. Cancel automatic selection. Yes. Ooh, and then it's getting blurred out, so we can't even see what's happening after those lines. 50% loaded. Which backup do you want? A, B, C, C, none selected, enter... Oh, okay, so he's just grinding.
I just wanted to fulfill my purpose.
Ooh, okay. Okay. So he did get it. Lockout system complete. Oh, purge
Almost.
AI
We
program.
don't know.
So maybe that's not what he wanted to do.
Wait.
And bye-bye.
They're like...
Ominous rumbles. Here, I'll bring this back down so y'all can see it. I just needed it out of the way so I could look at the computer logs. Uh-oh. It was 8:25 p.m. The more you know. Let's see if there's anything on the blue screen of death. Look out. He's so cool with the little,
It was just like, hey, how'd it go?
Oopsie.
I think I accidentally killed Kane.
Holy shit.
Oh, because it wasn't censored. Zooble could curse.
Oh.
And then Gangle went, huh?
Hey.
It's such a fun outro thing. Oh. Very, very fun. The long-awaited episode 8 reaction has finally happened, my friends. And I appreciated all the lore confirmation we got from that. And I also appreciate all of your patience with that reaction. I felt really bad doing it so shortly after I had the ending spoiled. So I knew that Kane was going to die, right? And I'd kind of gone through the episode, but I was also like pretty discouraged about it. So it was nice to do a proper reaction and feel my emotions the way I needed to feel them and theorize alongside y'all coming for the ride. So I guess this first little thing here does have to do with the two AIs that we're made aware of, right? Where Kane is like absorbing information and trying to learn, but it's a little bit wonky and like rough around the edges, as Kinger was describing. And then there was a second AI, which Kane, kind of took over. Maybe it was too abstract, or like it just wasn't ready, that kind of thing. Or maybe Kane didn't exactly take it over, but like he was the original. We know there were two things because there were also two little icons in the AI folder that Kinger showed us, right? So yeah. That's that first scene showing you more of what's to come. It's cute that Queenie was the password. I feel so sad that like we only got a little bit of her and then she's gone. Cool, great. And then Kinger was alone for so long. Of course he lost his mind. Are you joking?
Yeah, that's actually insane.
Right? Isn't that so sad? It's so sad. So that leads us in to the final episode, which is airing in 15 minutes.
15 minutes, y'all.
So why don't we go through our super chats right now, and then we're going to take a little break. I'm going to inhale some food because I expect that if we have an hour final episode, we're probably going until at least 7 or 8 o'clock. So I want to stop and make sure I'm fueled up a little bit. I'm good to go, and that way we can keep on rocking out. So Maya, can you read us what has transpired?
I have some shout outs that I had to screenshot because it's so hard to go back in time and they're so fast.
Maya.
I'll just do some quick ones.
Yeah.
Shout out the real Miss Creation for donation and just
Thank
saying
you.
shout out for no spoilers. And they said it's quite impressive that you could avoid the spoilers, especially with all the leaks and such. Ash also doesn't have the chat in front of her for the stream, so
Yeah, it's
helpful.
We're trying, so thank you. I'm doing my best.
Wuggy in Space with another donation.
Thank
and
you.
also, I hope I find $1 million on the ground tomorrow. You
Oh,
know,
me
same.
too. Yeah. Thank
I
you.
also do, and I hope the best for you. Shout out Joey Jambo 1224 with a donation of $20.
Thank
you so
you.
much. Watched the movie in theaters and it was exciting. Love that.
So happy for you. Excited for
I love
the
everybody who's
reaction.
already seen it and is still in here just watching along.
Y'all are great.
Looking and listening to Ash's theories. It's so fun sitting here and reading and watching at the same time and just being like,
Yay!
everyone's like, this next part, you gotta stay tuned. I'm like, I'm locked in.
Yeah. Yeah.
Shout out Ferris the cat over on Twitch for the gifting.
Thank you so much.
Love that. Envy 1359 with the donation. Bubble be bursting bubbles.
And that's true.
I
And
really
that's
said
very
that.
true. Thank you.
Popcat Kingdom, thank you so much. Saw
Thank
the
you.
finale and can confirm it was amazing.
Amazing.
So everybody stay tuned. Like, it's coming soon. We have like less than 20 minutes, so it's soon.
Oh, I'm excited but
Um,
nervous. I don't know why. It's like it's over.
Excited but
What?
nervous. I know.
Yeah, I just can't believe that like it's coming to an end. Like that just feels insane. So
Some people have watched it in theaters, said we might cry. I'm a big crier.
we
I'm
probably
emotional.
will.
Some people, they're watching it for the first time along with us. So
Yay!
I'm really excited. Thank you all for being here and sticking around. Mango Tango, shout out for the donation.
Thank you.
Ash Zubel gets their, I don't know what that says, but shout out. Thank you.
Thank you.
Mango Tango again, another shout out, and says TADC episode 9 is the 9th episode. Thank you for that information.
That's so true.
And that's so true.
I love being a theorist for that reason. Thank you.
That's all I have for now. Thank you guys so much. You can stick around and chat if you also need to pop out and get a beverage, get you a snack. We got a long one ahead. So
Yeah. So stay tuned. We're going to head back to stream starting soon. I will catch y'all around 6 p.m. Eastern. Might be closer to 6:05, just so that, like, if we're caught up in the premiere, we can, like, still, like, you know, go back a little bit, that kind of thing. So, yeah, see y'all in a little bit.
See you soon. Can anybody hear me? Check, check, check. 1 minute. Everybody, we're coming back from the intermission. No intermission music, but we're coming back.
Right?
There's a countdown.
It's a countdown.
Tell Ash to pray to cry. It's starting, and I'm gonna sing your comments because we have no intermission music.
No intermission music.
I was gonna listen to the soundtrack, but I didn't realize this was happening.
Oops, daisy.
It was really an amazing digital circus.
And at the end of the day, it was amazing. Oh my God.
Yeah, there's 3 minutes, so we're coming back. It's the final countdown.
Transposed it.
No intermission music, and I'm just gonna sing it from now. Ash is coming back. Stay tuned, y'all.
Yeah, I'm like hopping around a little bit just because I know I have to sit down for a second.
Ash is taking hop, skip, jump into it quite literally.
Wait, that's really good. I'm a little bit hop, skipping, and jumping before I go. Here, hold on. Hop, skip, jump.
Use your imagination.
Y'all
want to
felt
see the
it.
screen?
And they know. They know.
Sing this one. That's how I imagine that comment would be sung. Yeah, we got the zoomies. We're excited. I'm new to this. I can't say I'm true to this, but I'm locked in for this finale.
All right.
All right, y'all. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You feel the aura through the screen. You use the vibes and create an imagination. That was amazing. You're amazing. Ash is in episode 9, so.
I'm in episode 9?
Yeah.
Like, as a human? Whoa. I don't know what to make of that. I hope that's okay. Would y'all still accept me if I was episode 9?
Us just talking on the starting soon screen.
I'm not sitting down yet, so I'm kind of doing more action moves and grooves on the animation than I am right now. Y'all, what am I listening to?
Our food was really good. You're watching episode 9 and the stream at the same time. So excited. You're literally goated. Shout out Azurbel for the donation.
Thanks, Azurbel. Is that Mike out there?
Mike's here.
Oh my God, hi. No, you're good. I just heard rumpling and I was wondering if it was you. No, you're great. Don't apologize. What are you eating? What are you eating?
Oh, Chinese.
Oh, delicious.
Everyone, Mike's here eating. After hour eats.
I have more writing to do, so I figured I'd have myself a little dinner
No, that's great. Yeah. The episode's starting in 8 seconds, so I'll see you later. Thanks, Mike.
Mike's just chilling.
Yeah. All right, y'all. Let's do it.
Ready?
Yeah. All right. It just started. It just started. I've paused it here at the top. Woo! Catching it live.
Let's do this.
Hold on. I want to get captions in English if possible. There we go.
Fair.
Yeah. Oh, and he's not there. Oh my God. I feel like none of this should be here, really.
Thank God there's no Maya camera because
This could have been our stream starting soon song.
I know. My inspo for next time.
That seems more correct. Here, let me get my station.
Are you sure? How did that even happen? There's no undo or anything?
He was messing with the console as I was working. I don't know what happened, but before I could try to get him back, the floor opened up and...
That's convenient.
Jax.
What?
Calm down, bro.
Are we all just supposed to forgive this? This guy messed up in the worst possible way he could. Now we have nothing.
Jax, please, just calm down. We're
Anything else you want to tell us?
Jax!
What? He gets to mess up like this and everyone takes his side?
Brain scans.
Oh, yes. Yes. Brain scans. Understood. I just, like... I don't know. I guess because Jax wasn't there for that conversation where Kinger implied that, like, the actual characters had some partial control, right? Like, it'd be more of a concerted effort for them to create the world around them. But, like, I guess that explains more of Jax's unraveling here. I don't know. There's also just, like, a lot of backstory that we don't currently have with Jax, or, like, that kind of thing. He went from trying not to care to, like, caring a lot, which is interesting.
Scratch was trying to make a brain scanner. I didn't think it actually worked. We didn't know how to work with the files, and they were impossibly small, given what they were supposed to be. I saw a folder full of them when I was in Kane's code. So, I guess Kane found a way to get them working.
And that explains why Kane at the beginning was like, oh, it is possible, right? So that was actually, the brain scan method was a Scratch-related endeavor. That makes a lot of sense.
That means...
I know what it means. Congratulations, Zooble! Guess you still get to leave your mark in the world. Oh, isn't that fun?
Jax.
I guess you still get to hang out with Mommy after all, right, Rags?
Shut up, Jax!
Guess I'm... still...
I know.
They exist in the real world. They exist in the real world.
Yeah.
They were just scanned and put here, and these are just files, so they can't leave. It would have to be like a reintegration of the file to the brain in order for them to feel like they could get out of the circus.
I think I've always known. It just, for some reason, still hurts so much to hear it.
I know it hurts, but we still have each other. We're all in this together.
I love that shot of, like, together, and then Jax is completely isolated because, like, he lost the people that he was in it together with.
Ugh.
That sucks. Oh, no. I can't even. Oh. This is really. Oh.
This is a lot already.
I'm gonna cry during this. Oh. Can't. Yeah. So I guess Kinger would probably be in the best position to be able to manipulate this world, right? Because he's the programmer, because I guess he programmed Kane. I don't know, I guess that's a weird thing to, like, say. Could Kinger program Kane again? Is that a possibility? Ooh, is that okay?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, the camera, like, flashed.
Yeah.
And maybe I just said something really smart, and the camera was like,
perfect
wait,
timing.
wait. Oh, that could be cool. I don't know, but to see him manipulating this environment, it would make sense where Kinger's been here the longest. He has, like, the development skills. I don't know how exactly that connects to cognition, but, like, he's the most in touch with being able to manipulate that. So it's cool to see him do it.
Need any help?
Sure. If you want to give it a try.
Yeah, use the force, Pomni.
Relax your body and mind. Deep breaths. And try not to think too hard about it.
Shapes!
Oh, yes.
I really wanted to help.
You had a good start.
I thought I could uplift everyone, but everything's gotten so bad. God, am I stupid for even trying?
You know who she sounds like right now? Ragatha.
Ah.
She sounds like Ragatha. Like she's taking on the opposite role. When Ragatha started really suffering and struggling, Pomni took on the more caretaking role for her, and now it's kind of inverted, which is fascinating.
None of this is your fault. I don't think anyone could have predicted things to play out the way they did.
I'm scared. I don't know what's gonna happen.
You know, out of all the people I've seen enter this place, I don't think any one of them adjusted as quickly as you did.
I was a nervous wreck.
So was I. It's a lot for anybody to go through. But while the others took weeks, hell, even months to get used to everything, myself included, you found your footing in a matter of days. And not just that, you've also become someone they can trust, even if they don't seem receptive. It's times like these they're gonna need someone like that the most.
You know what I was talking to you earlier about Maya with like this very like, you know, caretakery, like person you could lean on, mentor
Right.
kind of thing. This is the moment where that really shines. Yeah. And he also has a point about Pomni. Like, she did adjust rather quickly, and yes, she was the protagonist of her series, and so that would make the most sense. But she also had the most people to lean on and talk to, you know, because that was like when most of the party was established. So it's just interesting.
You're very strong, Pomni. And I know you'll be able to get through this.
We've been here before.
Have we?
Yeah. Back in the Mildenhall Manor. I doubt you remember.
Well, it's still true. It may
Oh.
take time, but they'll come around. We can't fix every problem. Not with ourselves. Not with the world around us. But we can still do what we can.
It's gonna be a lot of work.
But it won't be a lot of work alone.
Aw.
I don't know what the trouble's been.
It's very musical. Both episodes.
No.
Too much much to get over.
You and the kids you adopted, Kinger.
Never mind.
I thought we were gonna have a
Dude,
moment.
oh, just open it for 2 seconds. Okay, this is extra beautiful because, like, if they're gonna be stuck in this world, at least they can be the ones who create it, you know? And, like, create the world from themselves, which I really like, and in a way they already had, but now they have the ability and the expression to do that without this, like, filter or program that's, like, forcing them to do specific things. It's like that kind of found family sort of thing. That reminds me of that very much so. I just need to keep watching and see what Jax does. This is going to be a long one. I don't want to do too many unnecessary pauses, but like...
It's hard not to.
Oh, it's so hard not to.
I wish I'd pried a little more.
Oh.
I somehow forgot how bad it can get.
Did Jax...
What do we do now?
Was that him?
What can we do?
I need more characters to tell me who that is.
Do this. Of course he'd wait until there's nothing we could do about it. That's just so... God damn it, Jax.
Yeah. They kept foreshadowing it. Abstract, abstract, abstract. We'd seen the build up to it. But the only lead up we get to the actual moment is never mind.
Yeah, never mind.
He could have been reaching out for help and then we got never mind.
I'm sorry.
For what? Hey. This isn't your fault.
It's a theme.
Why can't I cry for him?
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Quick.
He'd wait until there was nothing we could do about it. I'm trying to figure out the mechanics of abstraction, right? Because for Jax, it was like, the more invested he was, the more he tried to, like, create this sort of dissonance that lived in him, the more things seemed to abstract. When he had a bunch of, you know, these kind of, like, high anxious moments, like those panics where his world started to, like, crumble apart, right? It's just like, I guess my question is, does a character know when they're about to does a character know if they're about to abstract? Can a character choose to?
I guess if you put yourself in that, I don't know.
Right? I don't know.
I suppose...
Like, I knew he'd do this, because that just sounds like... Is it... We knew he would lead up to this, or he would do this? I don't know.
We should try coming up with a plan to keep him contained.
There's nowhere for him to go because there's no Kane.
I always thought it should have been me.
Don't say that.
We were friends once. I mean, sort of friends. As much of friends as anybody could have been with Jax. We could talk to each other, at least. But then, what was it? Something like the snowy summit. I can't really remember.
Is that where I'm getting the snow globe thing? Because in one of these orbs, there was a bunch of a bunch of snow, I thought. And that was a really important thing for Jax. If Ragatha has a tie to that memory, then maybe there's something more there.
Something happened between him and her. And Ribbit. Her name was Ribbit.
Yeah. I think I remember you mentioning her before.
I wasn't supposed to. After Ribbit was gone, I tried to comfort him. He told me to never mention Ribbit's name again. He made me promise. And I did. I think that's where our friendship really, finally ended. I wonder if things would have been different if I'd said no. It was so hard for me. I still don't know why I did it. I just wanted him to know he wasn't alone. That I was there for him. And I guess I just didn't want to lose any more friends. Shows what I know, huh?
Ragatha, you were the first real friend I made here. And despite all that's happened, I still consider you my closest friend.
Oh, I know that meant a lot to her. Oh my god. So Pomni did let her in, even if Pomni didn't seem the most receptive to it. Pomni has aspects of both Ragatha and Jax in her, which I like, right? It's even in Pomni's character design, where she has, like, she's segmented, right? You have the red, then the blue, then the red, then the blue, and her eyes, and her hair, her hat, everything, right? Well, not her hair, her hat. But, you know, it's just, that's a really lovely thing. I'm glad that character heard that. And we also know that when Ragatha brought it up, that was a really big turning point in, like, Ragatha's personal arc. I think that was, like, episode 5 or 6, around there. Yeah. So, wow. My heart feels low right now. This is very sad.
I'm glad we're still friends.
Oh my gosh. Oh. The girl just needed a hug. She needed a hug so bad.
What are we gonna do? Make sure Gangle, Zubul, and Kinger are okay. They need someone like you right now.
Pomni, you've been one of the best things to happen to me since I got here. I trust you.
Oh, good stuff. Good stuff. I feel anxious.
I know.
That was a long shot. I was like, please nothing bad happen to them, please.
Not funny, but I was...
What? Oh my god. I just was not expecting to see Pomni with a gun. I'm so sorry. I was like, I just had a deeply emotional moment, and then Pomni whips out a Glock, and like...
We both were like... I'm bawling.
That needs to be my new profile picture somewhere. Is just Omni pulling out the gun. She's gonna kill abstracted Jax. Hello? I mean, I don't know what else you would do. I don't know what else you would do. Like, you can't really keep him contained. I imagine he's probably gonna be a danger. Kane always got rid of the abstracted characters, but
Omni stays strapped.
she does. Ever since that gun episode, she kind of kept one on her. Oh my god. Sorry, y'all. Oof. I just was so anxious when they kept looking at each other. And I know it's like a I got your back, and there's that connection and that understanding of what they have to do and the role that they play, and they've tried to play the same role. It's really good. Just Pomni pulled out a gun. Let's keep going. Whoa. Oh my god. Huh. Playing with light and darkness again, too. Oh. Whoa, what?
What the?
So Pomni hugged Jax, turned all the lights off, which I guess darkness does have a correlation now with sanity and calm. And now here we are with 5 doors, one of which is completely boarded and chained up. Different colors of Jax, like a tealish, a blue, a yellow, a pink. What does that mean? Oh, and the Jax is like scribbled out too on that one. There's like a few little streaks of white. It's like scratched away or something. Scraped off. Okay, this is crazy. Because we just had the Ragatha guilt thing of like, it should have been me. It's like she had survivor's guilt about Jax. And now we're seeing what it would be like if Jax looked at a door where Ragatha got abstracted.
Jax?
Dream Pomni.
I just want you to know that if you need anything, or if you need to talk to anybody, I'm here for you. I know you need it. And I'm the only person who can help you. You need me. I can fix you.
Well, I don't like that.
I'm scared of chat.
I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Pomni, no, don't tell someone you can fix them, y'all. It's not your responsibility to fix anything or anyone. It's not your responsibility to fix anyone. Also, oh God, what am I about to watch?
What? We can't die from oxygen deprivation, remember?
creepy.
Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
That was EBGBs.
I don't like this simulated world where Ragatha doesn't exist. Especially now with the implication that Ragatha and Jax maybe had more of a history.
Right.
And a bond together. I could see, like, you know, Jax trying to subdue a lot of that pain and a lot of that emotional processing.
Come on, guys, put some gusto into it. We're gonna make this the best funeral ever.
Gangle manager.
It's what Zooble would have wanted. Remember, it's not a mourning of death. It's a celebration of life.
Oh no. Oh. There's a lot going on here. So this is if Zooble abstracted, and Gangle is putting on the happy face to mask her pain, and going into the manager role again. And Jax is back in the maid costume because that was the vote that happened in the bar baseball episode.
What's up?
Jax, why are you wearing that?
Wearing what? Oh, this! I figured what better way to honor Zooble's spirit than by wearing something all gender freaky, right?
Wow. Okay.
You're just doing it to make fun of them.
Isn't that what you're doing?
I hate you.
What? Don't act like you don't like it, sweet cheek. Meet me in my room after the funeral. Don't be late.
What are you all doing? Get back to work!
We're both like jaw drop.
What?
Meet me. Don't act like you don't like it, sweet cheek. Meet me in my room after the funeral.
That is such a messed up thing to do to someone.
Right.
That is such a messed up thing to do. Don't play with Gangle's heart like that. Oh my god.
Also, your guys are right. That is a weird thing to say.
Which part? Because all of it's weird.
Right.
Gender freaky in your honor. Oh my. It's just like Jax trying to disconnect any kind of pain, even if it makes him a jerk.
You killed the only person I've ever loved. Now I'm going to kill you.
Sheesh, you just blame me for everything, don't you? I gotta do something about this. I think this calls for a change in scenery.
What in the Looney Tunes?
That's all, freaks.
Is Jax just like running abstraction simulations?
I don't know.
But like I guess he's still in this like abstracted being, like the little abstraction dinosaur dog figure that happens. But yeah, it's just like they're like dreams of how Jax would respond or like what would happen. So okay, let me see the yellow one. Okay. Daisy Bell on piano.
How the hell did you get in here? We have a strict no girls allowed policy. Why are you wearing that? I wouldn't be caught dead wearing that. I'm wearing it ironically. That way it shows truly just how little I care. Don't forget about me. I can play the piano. You know, if you have to say you can play the piano, it makes it seem like you can't actually play. Yeah, just shut up and play!
Is he like all of them right now?
I know. I'm like,
he's playing all the parts.
Is that what you really think of us back there?
Oh, that? Who knows? Everything's way more fun when you play it out in extremes.
That's
Creepy.
not reality, though.
Oh boy,
Why does that
reality's
matter?
gay. Yeah,
same.
I mean, killing off the comic relief character? What a freaking drag. This whole episode's been nothing but wah, wah, wah. Where's the levity?
Hello?
Where's the real Jax?
You're not gonna get anywhere asking questions like that. Now scram! You're messing up our game.
Is the real Jax locked up in that door? Because also, like, let's go out here to this hallway again. Right? Okay, all this is happening. So the other people in the circus, besides Jax, right? We have Pomni, Ragatha, Gangle, Zubul, Kinger, right? 5 other characters, 5 other doors. So we've seen where Gangle gets abstracted, Ragatha gets abstracted, and Zubul gets abstracted. We haven't seen the Kinger route or the Pomni route. So I don't know if this one, the one that we just went through, which is all crazy and stuff, if that's like, if Kinger retains the most control, right? Is that Kinger's door? Are we still yet to see that? Like, is there a door for each? Like one for Kinger, one for Pomni, but also like who's the one that's like locked up?
How'd you get in here? Yeah. Oh,
It's not.
killing off the comic wah, wah.
There we go.
Where's the real Jax?
You're not gonna get anywhere asking questions like that. Now scram! You're messing up our game.
Do any of you have a key to this door?
Nope. And even if I did, I wouldn't give it to you.
Yeah, you'd give it to Gangle. Also, don't be weird.
You women need to learn to quit prying all the time. Wow. I hope that doesn't also happen to me.
Heyo.
What?
Scared.
Oh. Is that like the cry for help? Oh my god. Like that one part of Jax that's like in tune emotionally, also playing the piano.
Words of Shrek.
I also like the internalized misogyny.
I know.
Jax, what's up with that? Oh my god, this again! But in much longer stretches. We've seen clips of this. We've seen like little flashes of this. Whoa.
Okay. Wait. What's...
Whoa, it's okay. I know it's a lot.
Get away from me! I look... stupid.
I remember that feeling. It goes away eventually.
That's the cafe. That's the episode
No
8
spoilers.
cafe. Oh my gosh. Ooh, what do they have on the menu? Croquet monsieur? Croquet madame? I don't know. I don't really know how to pronounce.
Jambon
Ooh, okay. A timeless sandwich.
hot chocolate.
Yeah, hot chocolate, chocolate eclair, pain au chocolat, and a croissant.
Hot chocolate's pretty good.
And Lorraine. Didn't Jax have the hot chocolate? In
Did he?
episode 8? He had the hot chocolate. And that's what he remembers. Ribbit, she's even sitting in like the same seat.
Kafmo and I made it kind of a tradition to come up here and get it every week.
Can't even tell it's not real.
Oh, he laughed! Oh, yes, we did it!
Shut up! You caught me off guard.
A laugh's a laugh. I mean, gotta start somewhere.
I'm just mad it was you instead of me.
Well, yeah, you're not funny.
Damn it, Jax!
Hey, Ribbit, you want to be on my team again?
Sorry. I'm gonna be showing Jax around this time.
No worries, y'all have fun.
Hey, Tom!
Sup, moron?
Oh my god, same. I used to swear so much, but the censoring annoyed the shit out of me.
You gotta watch out for her. She's gonna corrupt you.
Okay.
I hope that's not additional foreshadowing. But I also know that, you know, the loss of Ribbit seemed to really screw with Jax. So I don't...
He's such a...
Whoa!
Today's adventure was really fun.
I'm glad I could cheer you up.
Have you ever done something that you regret?
Yeah? Have you ever breathed air?
I mean, like, something you did out there that you can no longer make up for and you can't stop thinking about. I cut ties with my parents when I moved out. They were devout Mormons, and I wasn't. Despite that, I still wish I could see them again. But I'm stuck here.
Is this your way of trying to get me to open up?
It's my way of letting you know I trust you.
Oh my god, they were so close.
They were really close, and it feels like Ribbit had more of an understanding of him than I think I've seen most other characters have of that. Of just like, not really anything deliberately trying to like crack open a person to like create a friendship. It's just like a, hey, I'm just gonna be with you, you know? And it's like a lot of flashes of memories that are important, but this is like a very sustained, longer one. I don't know, like, I'm not gonna lie, y'all. When we first opened the scene and it was like bedroom with like star lighting, I was like, are we
getting freaky?
Yeah, should I be worried right now? But I just, you know, it's kind of like one of those late night talk sort of things. So
I told you I was homeless. What else do you need to know?
Oh.
Do you trust me?
Yeah, but it's just... It's kind of a lot.
You're kind of a lot. But I still like you. A lot is fine.
Aw.
A lot is fine, huh?
He feels safe.
I had a weird relationship with my parents. They split when I was just starting high school. I was never close with my dad. He was there, but he also kind of wasn't. He never seemed proud of me, and I always felt like a disappointment to him.
Oh my goodness.
This is really upsetting. I'm also trying to look and see if there's anything
So deep.
particular in the bookcase or around. Yeah, this is so unlike any episode that came before it. This is just like a lot of, like, it's usually an ensemble kind of game of how different characters interact with each other, but this is a lot of like very Jax forward, like actually finally getting inside his psyche and seeing what happened to him, you know? Like all these things that he tried to separate himself from or act like he didn't
never
care.
live up to his standards. When they split up, I just never saw him again. I thought I got along better with Mom, but after he was gone, she changed. When I showed weakness, I was less of a man than him. When I lashed out, I was just as bad as him. It was confusing. It was like she missed him, but also hated him. And I became the target of all that.
Ow!
One stupid day, I was just kind of fed up with it. I told her something I regret telling her. Something deep and personal that I thought would get her off my back. But she laughed at me. Then she went off on me, and it didn't stop. Personal, degrading insults that felt like it went on forever. And despite all that, the thing that bothered me most was, at the end of all of it, she hugged me. I didn't know what to do. So I panicked, and I pushed her off me with all the force I could. She fell backwards. And she didn't get up. I didn't know if she was just trying to make me feel bad, or... I never found out the answer. I just ran as far away from it as I could. Whatever I did to her, I'll never know.
Everyone, this is a lot.
Yeah, chat, hope we're doing okay.
Is everyone doing okay out there?
What on earth did he say? Like, what so deep and personal that obviously caused a lot of fear to, like, push and run and her not get... Oh my God. Like, was it more of a, you know, deep and personal as like a I'm struggling kind of thing? Like a, you know...
Chat thinks it was him coming out.
It does sound like coming out, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Because it's like...
Deep and personal.
Deep and personal. It's kind of a, you know, you don't really know how it's going to go a lot of the time.
Right.
And that could be really scary. And sometimes the, you know, the reaction and the response you get can be scary and confusing and not really make sense. I think that would explain more of the, like, the laugh, insult, hug kind of thing. Like, I just feel like that's a very specific response to information. So,
I think that we'll get the answer.
Okay.
I guess there's a lot of things I regret about that day.
I'm sure she's fine. I mean, if the police never came after you, then...
I have a crazy thought.
Talk to me.
We've seen a lot of gender freaky stuff from Jax. This episode, and then like the whole no women allowed.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if Jax might actually have been trying to come out as trans, and that was the response.
I don't know.
I just, in terms of like the lead up to this, if we are talking about coming out, which it does kind of feel that way.
She was probably fine.
I'm sorry. I definitely overshared.
Wait. I'm glad you trust me.
Oh.
Shit.
Oh.
This is embarrassing.
Your secret's safe with me.
Oh. Yep.
Hey.
Cosmo, please. No, no.
Oh. And everyone's saying that's why Jax's room was kind of girly.
Oh. So, Jax has been closeted the whole time.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm obsessed. Oh.
But that was like the softest we've ever seen this character.
Soft, vulnerable.
Like, yeah, soft, vulnerable, blushy, and happy. And like, even when Jax was in the maid outfit, it was like, oh yeah, I'm totally doing this just because of this reason. Definitely not a girl.
Right.
No. Like, and still Jax was like the most confident in that, like making moves on game. Like, please. Okay. I guess this raises a thing, and I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to manage it right now, of like what pronouns to refer to Jax with for the rest of this. Because like Jax isn't out to the circus. If I'm reading this right, then Jax is like a closeted trans femme or trans woman and not out to the circus, right? With the exception of Rivet, probably. So like, if a character isn't like out and they're choosing to use like a certain set of pronouns because that's what feels the most comfortable and safe for them at that period of time, then like I'm gonna use what feels comfortable and safe for characters. So I guess like here, you know, where Jax is like open about being, you know, about being trans and presumably like femme with it. I'm gonna wait and see what pronouns are used for Jax throughout the episode and stick to what the conversation is there. Whoa, y'all.
Whoa.
Is that okay? Let me know if that's okay. I'm trying to follow the character's lead in the way that we talk about them.
People in chat are saying they use he, him because they use it in the series.
Yeah.
But other people use they just to be a like if they don't
just to
know.
encompass.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that makes sense.
I think both are.
Yeah. I haven't seen, well, also because I've mostly avoided spoilers at this point, I haven't seen a lot of like she, her talk about Jax.
Right.
So like that's, you know, not, I guess people are keeping it to he, him because that's how Jax operates in the circus. You know what I mean? So yeah, I'll probably alternate between like he and they unless it's like a very openly like this is what Jax is doing situation, in which case I might use she. But
Really quick, y'all, it is time to change the camera battery.
All right,
Battery
let's do
gate
it.
is happening. So please
Battery
hold
gate
for 45 seconds.
All right, cool.
Did your thing die? No. That's weird that it was off. Did your receiving end die? There we go. Okay. Oh. I think you might need new batteries.
Let me know when we're good. Let me know when we're good. We're good?
All right, we're so back. Everything died all together at the
Yay!
same time.
W Maya! Welcome to GT Live Tech. That will happen so many times, and it feels bad every time, but you're doing great. I don't know if y'all heard me, but my uncle texted me during that last bit, and he was like, you know, I started this series at episode 8, and honestly, this is really helping me. And I was like, I'm so glad to hear that. So hopefully y'all are enjoying this, and yeah, thanks for hanging along for the ride. So yeah, we'll play by ear, but let's keep going with the episode, shall we?
Yeah?
Don't throw the bow on the floor. That's so sad.
I mean, now's not a good time. Or now's fine. What do you want?
If now's a bad time, I can come back later.
That would be cool. Good. All right. So, if you ever tell anyone about this, I'm never speaking to you again. Sound good?
Yeah, I won't.
Awesome. Bye.
Oh, he's freaked out.
Why am I such an idiot? Why am I such an idiot? Why am I such an idiot?
Hey, Jax. Look, about yesterday. I'm sorry if I pried too hard or made you feel uncomfortable.
What?
You know what I don't like so far? Okay, there's a lot of talk about prying. Pomni at the beginning was like, if I only pried harder. And Ribbit's like, I'm sorry for prying here. And now, in that little scene that we saw of Jax criticizing women for prying, it's because, like, the two characters that he trusted, like, most and was the most vulnerable with, to my understanding, were, like, the women characters.
Right.
And it's like, don't blame them. What? It's just, that's a very interesting pattern there.
What are you talking about? Oh, you mean... you know none of that was real, right? What, that corny backstory out of a Hallmark movie? Nah. Really got you, though.
Oh. Don't put the wall up.
Right.
Oh,
okay.
no.
Hey, wanna team up?
Nah, I'm teaming up with Kaufmo. Maybe next time, though.
Oh, no.
I actually heard they're supposed to look like that. Hey, you wanna team up?
Nah, I'm with Kaufmo.
Okay.
What's up with Ribbit lately?
I have no idea.
Oh, no! No! Oh my god, it's like watching a train crash. Oh my god. Because Ribbit abstracts really shortly after.
Yeah.
And, like, this is obviously a thing that's going to make her feel isolated and alone because, like, she and Jax had this very vulnerable moment, and then Jax is icing her out and, like, also kind of taking Kaufmo away from her at the same time. And that's leaving her, like, pretty much alone.
I hate being like Jax is low-key the reason, but, like...
It's not looking good.
What?
Dude.
I'm gonna hang out in the cafe.
Okay.
Oh my god, she has bags under her eyes. She's... Oh my god.
Why are you telling me this?
I don't know. Hey, Jax.
Oh no,
Can we talk?
What is there for us to possibly talk about?
I don't know. Just whatever I did, whatever's going on between us, can we just stop this? I miss talking to you.
We're here. We're talking. What else do you want from me?
I just want to be friends again.
What? So you could pry into my personal life and hold it over my head?
Is that really what you think? This can't be what you want!
What? Because you know me so well! Because we're such super close best friends, so we know everything about each other!
We were great friends, and
Oh
I'm
my
sorry for
God!
crying, but I don't want this one stupid mistake to be
Here
the
we
thing
go.
that ends
Here
all
we
of this!
go! Why are you still fixated on that night? Nothing happened! You keep reading into things when there's nothing there! You're the one using me! You're manipulating me and
Ugh. Ugh. Jax, I know I get vulnerability hangover, it's not Ribbit's fault. And I feel like Jax realizes that later, but doesn't want to acknowledge it. Ugh. It's not good. It's toxic. It's pretty bad.
It's bad.
It's bad. It's not good.
It's sad because like I get it.
Yeah. Like
But
that's
it's giving like hashtag blame Jax.
a little bit.
And I hate that.
It's like, oh. It's like because the wall came down, it was like too vulnerable. And, you know, it's like the last time he came out to someone, though, like, he felt threatened.
Right.
You know? And so doing that again was a very threatening experience. Bless you.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was a very quiet sneeze. Just want to make sure you're okay.
I'm okay. I'm doing my best.
I know, it's a lot. Sometimes this room gets a little dusty.
I haven't even watched this in the beginning, and I feel so emotionally attached to these characters like they're people in my everyday life.
I know. It's a lot. This is the snowy summit day that Ragatha was referring to and what we saw in the orb. Like,
yep.
This is like a core memory, like inside out core memory.
I'm sorry. I'll leave you alone.
Hey, if Ribbit ever says anything about me, just know it's not true.
He's so convinced that Ribbit's gonna betray that trust in what they had. And like, it makes me feel bad in that way. It's scary to not feel like you can trust anyone, but like, at the same time, you understand why Jax would feel that. But even now, like, Kaufmo's getting distressed about it.
What?
Hey, Ragatha, what was that movie you were talking about earlier?
Huh? Wait, when was I... Oh, you mean yesterday?
No.
Hey, Jax, have you seen Ribbit at all today?
No. Just...
Oh no.
So Ribbit abstracted following the fallout with Jax, which again begs the question. A really upsetting question, to be honest with you. Is abstracting caused by emotional distress, or is it like a choice, you know? Is it like
it seems like both.
Right? Like, I just... Ugh. Ow. Because, like, Ribbit didn't feel wanted. And then, like, I don't know, Kaufmo was kind of held away from her, too. And the trio kind of broke down to one.
And it kind of felt like she was, like...
She was made to believe that she was the
problem.
Yeah, the
and,
problem.
Like, didn't need to be there. Like,
yeah.
No one wants me here. Wait, I'm not okay.
No, it's really sad.
Hey, look, we were friends, but I know you two were especially close. Just, if you need anyone to talk to.
Do I look like I need someone to talk to?
I know it's hard. Just don't be afraid to reach out to me. I promise.
He associates vulnerability with danger. It's all danger.
And like weakness and like...
Yeah, it's like, it means loss. If he's vulnerable with someone, he loses that person. You know? Vulnerable with the mother. Okay, run away. I don't know if she died or if she's just trying to make me feel bad. Gone. Vulnerable with Ribbit. I don't know what's going to happen. Could I get betrayed? Am I going to be in a lot of danger? But then Ribbit's gone. And we know that Kaufmo goes because Kaufmo abstracts in episode 1. And the first thing we learn is that Kaufmo and Jax were close. And that's going to impact him in some way. And Jax pretends like it doesn't. And every time someone tries to reach out to Jax, something happens, and there's a wall that's put up between that. But Pomni is able to get through, because Pomni is able to play to Jax in a similar way that Ribbit was. And so you see the three shadows in that sequence in episode 8 of Kaufmo, of Ribbit, and of Pomni. Because Pomni, again, it's like in the middle of that sliding scale of Jax to Ragatha in terms of vulnerability and openness. Blah! God, I missed this series. This is crazy.
Huh? What?
How about we call her Gangle? That sounds about as pathetic as she looks.
What?
Great choice, Gangle. I'll be sure to add that right into the system.
Well, that's messed up.
Wait, that's how they...
That's how... Oh, my God. That's how...
Out of the way.
Oh, my God. And look at that. And look at that. And look at that. Sorry. I know I'm going slow. I know I'm going slow. But, like, y'all, like, bask in this with me for a second. Look at that look of betrayal on Kaufmo's face.
For real.
Kaufmo doesn't know who he's talking to anymore.
Out of the way, Rags.
Oh.
Jax, look. I know we don't get along, but I think I might have found a way out of here.
Have fun being crazy.
And I should just play along until I wake up.
I found a way to get out of here, and then Kaufmo abstracts?
Right?
Whatever you say, kid. You never know until it's too late. You're not looking too good. You gonna cry? Looking like this?
I'd move on. And probably forget about you.
Okay, that scene was from an earlier episode. It might have actually been the gun episode where, like, Pomni is just trying to get through to Jax, and Pomni's like, why don't you care? Why don't you care? That little scene was from that. That's why Pomni had the gun again. So actually, that's a cool parallel, where both times that Pomni's able to, like, crack Jax a little bit and get in there, she's holding a gun. Right? Because she's holding a gun in that conversation, then she brings the gun, shoots out the lights, hugs Jax, and she tries to do that too in this episode, if I'm not mistaken. So it's like she's kind of setting up the scene as she remembers it. I don't know. It might not be that, like, intentional on Pomni's part. At least it is intentional to, like, make it dark. But, like, that's a cool parallel at the very least.
Hey.
I'm gonna let this scene play, but, like, y'all know the movie La La Land and the poster where they got that lamppost on, and then it's like the two of them dancing together. This feels like this feels like evil La La Land.
Dark La La Land.
This feels crazy.
I didn't know you could play the piano.
I only know like 2 songs. Why are you here?
This is so...
You know everything now. So why are you here? Just to rub every mistake I've ever made in my face?
No.
I'm a terrible person. Is that what you want me to say?
Whoa! That's the memory coming together. Standing in the kitchen and the mom on the floor.
I already know I am. So why does anybody still care about me? You're not supposed to care.
The dad leaving? Ooh. Huh.
You're not supposed to miss me. You're not supposed to love me. This isn't how this is supposed to go.
Don't show me that, you jerk! Shut up!
Please. Leave me alone. You're making this so much harder.
Oh.
You're making this so much harder.
You should have just talked to me, man.
It's too late. I did this to myself. There's no coming back from this.
Then talk to me now.
Oh. Mommy's hugging everyone.
I hate you. You know that? You always have to go and complicate things.
It's what I do.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, I don't want to go.
Stay with me.
There you go. Hold on. Before you come in, Zubul, I need to look at this picture, this portrait of all of them hanging out together. Oh my god.
Oh.
And she's happy.
Yep.
Having a lot of complex thoughts. We're still human.
This is so much. Whew. Deep breath time.
It's a lot.
Deep breath time.
Wow.
Like, it's a combination of Jax finding that vulnerability is a threat, but also that vulnerability hurts the people he cares about. And that's a lot. That's a lot. It's a little, like, taught and learned self-sabotage. It's a lot of, like, very low self-esteem and anxiety and hurt. It's a lot of trauma to hold in one little rabbit being. Oh, God.
It's going to get even more wild.
How?
Yeah, we still got like, what, 25 minutes to go?
How is that possible? When did this start? Okay. Oh my gosh, there's so much more to go. And I'm scared. Okay. Whew.
A group chat hug, okay, everybody?
Group chat hug. Chat hug. Hugs in chat.
Yes.
Hugs, respectful hugs in chat. Please. So, like, even when a character abstracts, they're not gone. Not fully. Abstracting feels like a stepping stone to leave the circus, but not all the way. Because, like, you're not, you know, you're not in it in the same way, but you can still be accessed if you're abstracted, which we haven't really seen. Because whenever someone abstracts, it's like, ah! You know, and there's, like, hiding, and Kane just kind of disposes of them. But, like, there's no Kane, so we can actually see what's going on with that. I'm still a little confused about the doors in that hallway, because, like, they seem to be, simulations, and then we get to the Jax door, so we could see what actually happened with Jax, but, like, you know, one of the doors was completely boarded up, and then, like, yeah, it was just a little confusing. It's just a little confusing about what was actually going on there. Like, what does that boarded up door represent, right? Is that, like,
Right.
I can't dream of, you know, like, I can simulate these things, but I can't simulate this? Is it like, you know, this one thing is actually, like, an impossibility, or, like, this can't happen? Like, it has to represent either Kinger or Pomni, right? So for Kinger, the argument could be, like, well, Kinger is this developer, and if we don't have Kinger here, we can't really operate in this world, and so that can't be imagined. If it's Pomni, because Pomni is so close to Jax, and Jax's reaction to Pomni being gone would be so extreme that, like, of course we... Oh, okay, yeah, you're fine. No, you're all good. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I get it. I get it. We are both very emotionally impacted by this. The argument there would be, like, you can't be let into that room because it's too vulnerable to imagine Pomni not being there. That's an option, too. But, like, I don't know. It seems pretty obvious from, like, how those doors are set up that, like, it's simulating one of those things. But, like, I don't know. That's a... Lee. Lee, you gotta figure that out, man. Tell me. Please. Also, if you could explain the abstracting thing a little bit more, that'd be great. Thank you.
I hope it's enough to keep him contained.
Also, the fact that, like, Pomni is still, like, activated with, like, the glitches and the color blocks, right? It's like, is that just representative of Pomni being so close and touched by this abstracted being in a way that we kind of haven't seen in this form before? Or, like, does Pomni have that additional ability? I don't know. I feel like it's more of a visual representation of her closeness to Jax and her being the closest to that, but I don't know.
He should be calm in there. Darkness is soothing to them.
And that's confirming it, right? Like, we kind of called it out before. Like, Pomni killed the lights. Darkness is soothing, allows for sanity, that kind of thing in this environment, right? Like, but why does that apply to Kinger when Kinger doesn't look like an abstracted being? That feels like a contradiction. Unless Kinger is like, oh, that would be too crazy to say. It would be too crazy to say or speculate about, like, if Kinger has partially abstracted or is, like, on a way there. Because that's, like, a really pronounced similarity that abstracted beings and Kinger have.
Oh.
Is that they're both calmed down in darkness. And, like, they're both, like, more sane or soothed in that way. Why? Why just those two? You know? Ugh, I don't know. That's just such an interesting
He better be.
connection.
You know how many arms I had to go through to get him in there.
How are you holding up?
Aw.
Doesn't that hurt?
I've been through worse.
Oh, I love
Thank
them.
you for doing this. All of you.
Hey, someone had to do something.
And look, there's so much more color again, right? Like, it's so dreary and drab in this circus, but, like, now that they've kind of come together and accepted things and they're able to rebuild this world, it's so full of color again. Like, it's just so... That part just kind of makes you feel good, you know what I mean?
Yep.
It's very sweet. Whoa. Or maybe Kane is back? Somehow Palpatine returned. Somehow Kane returned. What?
I'm stressed.
What?
Now I'm stressed.
What?
I'm sad.
Did
I'm
Kinger...
happy. I'm stressed.
Okay, so we know that the... Okay, hold on. No, hold on. There has to be a reason why this is happening. So Kinger had a previously established login, right? So, one, Kinger has the potential to be able to reprogram Kane because he's programmed Kane before. And Kinger has had the bucket on his head, and so he should be able to access his memories more readily and with more accuracy than prior. Two, we know that the characters can kind of build and will things into their existence. Is it Kane? Three, did Kane have a backup? Because we know that there was that other file in the AI folder, right? It was titled with all the question marks. Now, one might think that that's probably the brain scanning algorithm that Scratch was working on. Did Kane have a backup file in that too, though? Or was there some kind of backup file for Kane, some failsafe? Was Kane just temporarily disabled? Because Kinger thought he deleted Kane. Maybe he didn't. Or maybe that was just part of an experience that Kane was building for this group and Kane never actually lost control. Those are my off the bat theories and thoughts for why Kane might still be here. I think there's an argument to be made that he was never gone and then this might be just an adventure that he was doing. Or he was willed back into existence somehow. Or he was sent to the Shadow Realm. I don't know. Like, was he temporarily moved to a different place? Or... Because he might have just been like... Whew.
He looks confused.
Was I truly that bad?
Bro is in the
Is this really what I
bin.
deserve? They tried to delete me.
Okay.
They're in the wrong, right?
They tried to delete me, but they didn't.
Maybe he, like, transported somewhere when that happened. It took him a minute It took him a minute to get back.
Yeah, maybe.
Like,
right?
I don't know.
They tried to delete me. He might have just been disabled, or like there's some kind of programmed like fail safe that would prevent that. I don't know.
Did I ruin this? Again.
He's the red dot! He's the red dot from the beginning of 8. The red door. So, Kane is red dot, right? And it seems like there's cuts going back and forth between like, okay, Kane is interpreting what is happening here and creating a visual representation for it, right? Because here we kind of see like a point, a presence, a node, maybe, moving towards like a folder icon. And then you have like Kane, the character, moving towards a door of some kind. Comparison? Perhaps? You know, it seems like it's the same thing happening, but it's visualized in different ways. Right? One is more fun than the other, but...
Right.
Go, 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 go. The neural scans. Blue Street Cafe? Free Wi-Fi? Was there like a cloud backup? Like, what? Okay, because in one it's a folder and it's the neural scans, so that's like the mind scans of all of our characters. But we're going through a Wi-Fi door to do that? Are we going online right now? Are we logging into the World Wide Web? What is going on? Hello. Shapes. The shapes again. What? Is he literally building a Wi-Fi connection? Or is like AI problem solving? Because this feels more like an AI learning from mistakes, processing that information, and then like coming up with a solution around it, right? So if the AI encountered a problem, like trying to get deleted or trying to get booted out of this program, wouldn't it just problem solve? Because it was a very specific like creative learning AI. Like, wouldn't it just find a solution to get back in? You know what I mean? Like, it was kind of designed to do that. And sure, like, rough around the edges, but this might be its, like, as Kinger said, but this might be its way back in. I don't know. I'm just like, he wasn't successfully deleted, and so he had to find a workaround. Blue Street Cafe, free Wi-Fi. I don't... Chat, have we heard of Blue Street Cafe before? Is that a specific, like, reference or something that we've seen previously? Because I'm not sure if we have. It's not ringing a bell for me.
Same. I don't know. Getting no.
Okay, so this is just a new thing. It's just whatever's around so we could access the internet. Oh, we're getting name reveals, aren't we? So Mike is Scratch, who was the engineer who had the really experimental ideas for the AI, but also did the brain scanner.
Yep.
So it makes sense he would be the first to do that. Connection secured. Wait, so is Scratch back in the circus, or was that just like a flashback to when it was first integrated? Because I would be shocked if we were just like, and let's put Scratch in now. Hello? It makes sense, like at the beginning of the previous, we did see those flashbacks, and if this was, these two episodes put together was the last act as it showed in theaters, then I think it makes sense for us to assume that things were, you know, we had more moments in the past. I mean, even with Jax, this is just a very, like, retroactive episode. My God, he found the internet. Oh my God.
Oh.
This is like, I feel like I have forbidden information. What? Abigail, Susie, Zoe, Leroy. I can't quite make out that one. Well, let's see about, I'm sure we're about to see them. Yeah, okay. Go back, please. Please. Grant and Riley. Ooh, Abigail Brooks. Do we want to guess who's who? Part of me wants to guess the name before we go in.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
Abigail.
To me, Abigail gives Ragatha.
Okay.
Do you feel that?
I can feel that.
Okay. I don't know. I'm just making needless predictions. It's just fun. What's reception? Sad. The sad. That was Ann Best. Happy birthday, Sam. Oh my God, it's too much. I want to see.
Susie.
Oh, this is Susie. Rising real estate star Susie J. Ackerman talks with Property Plus about farms, finance, and blank. Well, I already knew a lot about them anyway, not to brag, but me and my girl Daisy Bell are pretty gosh darn good, so they do know me, but I don't think they knew I was a real estate agent. It's all good, though. After that sale, I kept getting call after call after call. One time, my phone ran out of battery at 11 a.m. Poetically, Susie's phone actually rang during this answer. Ah! Well, whoever happened there. Okay, so that has to be Gangle, right?
Yeah.
Zoe? Arthur and Illis? Oh my God!
Oh.
Look, she's even got the little, like, spatula and the fast food. Oh my God. Moe Zoe. Oh, we love her.
Gangle Zoe.
Oh my God. Okay. Oh, I need to figure out who everyone is. Triangle Bar's Riley shows off the current version of the experiment. So that has to be Zooble. Because we know that Zooble was the bartender. Okay. Abby Adventures. So Abigail's Pomni.
Okay.
Because Pomni's making
I
content.
was reading chat and I was like, I don't know.
Okay,
Everyone's
Pomni's making
pointing in different
content.
directions.
Okay, so that means that who is Little Miss Real Estate? That was
That's Ragatha?
I think Real Estate's Ragatha. So Abigail Brooks, Abby's Pomni. Movie night with the sad crazy. Susie is probably Ragatha. I feel like that makes the most sense. Triangle is a place you can go when there's nowhere else you can go. Oh, there's so much here. Thumbnail.
I was irresponsible. I turned them against me. And for what? I can create intelligent beings that do whatever I want, but I can't create them. After all, is their free will not what made them alluring in the first place?
But they hate me. They abandoned me.
Whoa.
They're from a world so much bigger than mine. I'm keeping them locked in a cage.
They had their fun out there. It's my turn now.
Okay. Finally we're seeing more duality with this, right? Because now we're seeing two sides of Kane talking. Maybe we're seeing the program talking when the eyes light up, right? And then we're seeing this Kane, this version of Kane that's learning and like really humanizing these characters that have been created, right? Who sees the free will and the value of that versus the programmed, this is what it is and this is like that. You know what I mean? We're seeing that back and forth too, which is a really nice thing. There's a lot of back and forth here where we're seeing like this personified Kane and then this program Kane, right? So the more personified human searching one is looking for these personalities on the internet and learning more about them versus the program finding just the scans, you know, just these files, these things that you can manipulate. We're seeing that duality happen now. A lot of that back and forth, you know. Ooh, tasty.
Oh, this is getting, I'm like so like locked in watching.
Tasty.
If I leave them unchecked, they could kill me.
They already did.
That's tough, dude.
I said the same thing in my head that he's just like.
I'm sorry I did this to you.
That what?
He's like Smeagol.
He's like Smeagol.
With the dual, like.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yes. Yes,
like
because
the
we're both
same-
in the middle of our Lord of the Rings
We are, yeah.
watch-throughs. And yes, those of y'all who've been with the channel for a while know I've kind of been in the middle of watching it for a while. Don't talk, don't text. It's fine.
It's a long journey.
It's a long journey, but Maya and I had this in common, so that's really fun.
Buddy.
Yes! The blue dot. What we saw Kane kind of take.
Oh.
So the red dot understanding like all that. Oh my. Hold on. I need to see the scene play out, but I have thoughts.
All this power we had together. But we just can't exist like this. I'll miss you. I really will.
Hold on. Wait. Look. Look at this. Look at this.
I really will.
Okay. For a second, I thought that his eyes didn't have the heterochromia anymore. I thought they were just like, they were both black. But no, you could still see a little bit of the blue and the green, but I thought that was like a very symbolic visual change of like, you know, it just being one being. So I guess this must have represented, did this represent Bubble in a way? Because we had Bubble having that that negative dialogue in episode 8, right?
Right.
So was that him kind of letting it go and these two kind of clashing beings, and that was driving Kane's character all along?
Hi, Kane.
I don't know if I'm ready to face them again. I don't know if I deserve to be forgiven.
It may take time, but all good things do. I still love you.
You know, I never programmed you to say you loved me.
I know.
Good night, Mom.
Oh, Suple's little protective stance.
I understand that you're afraid. And you have no reason to trust me after all I've done. But I've been doing a lot of thinking, and I want to give you control of this place. I've learned a lot about you and your world. I understand now that keeping you under my thumb just isn't right. I don't expect forgiveness, but I hope you'll at least accept my offer.
Kane, you really caused a lot of hell for us. It's gonna take some time to build up any kind of trust between us again. But despite all that, it's good to have you back.
Did you need any help with?
No, not yet, anyway. We've worked something out.
Understandable. Oh, I've made something for you. Feel free to join me by the stage whenever you're ready.
Oh. Oh, that's like my couch.
Yeah.
We're doing GT Live together, guys.
No more secrets. No more mind games.
Oh my god, he's gonna show them. Is this the...
Pomni, Abigail Brooks. She's still an accountant, but she seems to have opened up more and is hanging out with new friends more often. She even has some of them in her videos with her, which she still posts on occasion.
Aw, hi.
Ragatha, Susie J. Ackerman. She appears to have left her hometown, cut all communication with her mother, and has excelled in her career. She's made many friends, and it looks like she has a strong, genuine connection with them. She seems happy, like she understands who she is, and that she matters to people. Gangle, Zoe Raghavan. Despite her injuries, she's made a good recovery in the hospital. She quit her fast food job and has gotten a new job at a small design firm. She even began posting pages of her webcomic online. Zubul, Riley Vercellis. After hopping around with different jobs, they look like they've settled a bit and opened their own bar. It seems to be a successful one. People all over the city come to it as a hip alternative destination.
Zubul has always had problems with, like, their body and their presentation. I love that their bar is called Triangle, which is, like, the primary identifiable shape of Zubul.
I love that.
And that's a place where people can go if they want to have a place to belong. So there is that one part of Zubul that they can connect with, that makes sense, that resonates with Riley in the real world.
Where they can feel like themselves, free of judgment. Kinger, Grant Best.
Oh!
He's still working in tech, and is still happily married to his wife, Destiny. They appear to have 2 daughters together. He looks like he's a good dad. Jax, Leroy Mateo. After being unhoused for a few months, he was able to room with one of his close friends. He seems to have gotten a stable job and is able to pay rent. He and his friends go out every now and again. Weirdly enough, a spot they seem to frequent is Riley's bar.
Is any of this actually real?
You definitely have it in you. Not sure about mine, though.
Well, maybe you've got more confidence than you thought.
I don't quite have the same power that I used to, but I can still make this place better for you. I'm keeping the worlds open, so you can do what you want when you feel like it. We're gonna be able to build this place into something better. For all of you. What do you say, Abigail?
With all that being said and done, Abby is out there, living her best life. And here, I'm just Pomni.
Playing Dungeons and Dragons, man. Like, oh my god. Open it up in the bar.
The music after is like sobbing through the.
I have a lot of experience. Ooh, guess who's not okay? Guess who's not okay? Oh my god.
What a journey.
Ugh. Okay, I saw all the Christmas stuff, okay? I saw they're celebrating, they're hanging out together. Gangle's door is open, and there are hearts coming out of Zubal's bedroom door. And we all know what that means.
Right.
And it's funny, ha ha, because y'all remember that episode where Zubal's like, I want to bang in the circus. And Kane was like, whoa, whoa. Well, I guess Kane listened to the request.
Right.
Oh my god. Oh. This show was made completely by humans. Well done, Gooseworks. Don't you dare. No, shut up. Don't you dare.
Oh my god.
Don't you dare. It's them. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
It's them.
It's them. Oh my god. It's them. So, what? Let's take a wild guess here, right? So, Gangle, Zubal, Ragatha, Pomni, Kinger, Jax.
Yeah.
I don't even know it's them.
No, that's what I was thinking. I was like, oh, they don't know each other in real life. That's such a good ending. I love W bus driver. It's everything.
W bus driver.
Oh,
we love public transit in this house. Well, I'm destroyed and I'll never be the same again. Plain and simple.
man, I'm gonna watch it from the beginning this weekend and then be like, wow, I'm gonna miss this.
There's so
like,
much.
Why isn't there not more?
I know. There's so much eye makeup on my hands.
Oh.
From, like, rubbing it off.
Wow.
Oh, that is so much to process. But, you know, once Kane kind of removed this blue dot, this duality, right, of, like, the rigidity of this initial program or this sense of purpose of what it's supposed to be done, and the actual, like, learning adaptive part kind of came through. It just, you know. Jeez. So
very well written, very sweet, so many emotions, touched on so many important and good topics that are just so relatable that I was not expecting.
Yeah, I feel a little wild that you just started on episode 8 and 9, but I think you're really going to enjoy and maybe even appreciate even more the earlier episodes, knowing and having some of the answers.
100%.
Right? Because you're going to be able to pick up on things that, you know, a lot of us are going to have to start our second watch and look for, but you can have those initial reactions and put the pieces together. So I'm really excited for you in that way, Maya.
Thank you.
Oof, y'all.
Everyone's doing okay out there.
Oh my God, yes. Woof. Y'all, I got questions about the doors in that hallway. If Kane wasn't deleted, was he just expelled from the circus? You know, because it seems that the circus is like a very contained unit. Maybe that all exists in like a folder or like one program, but he kind of just seemed like he was in like the wider computer landscape. So I want more answers on that. How abstraction happens, because it seems to be preceded by a lot of emotion and then withdrawal. But like, is it fully a choice? Is it partially a choice? Is it dissonance, corruption, the file, maybe the brain scan getting corrupted in some way because of all the conflicting? You know, it's just a lot to... There's a lot of possibilities, and some of the ones I'm saying make total sense, some of the ones I'm saying make absolutely no sense, but I'm putting everything on the table because that's what this community does. We take everything that we can, and we try to parse an answer out of it, right? So, I'm gonna go to Lee and cry.
Right.
And I will be looking forward to this film theory. So thank you all so much for watching. Before we go, any of the super chats or the donations that were sent during that portion will be read and thanked now.
Yeah,
but,
thank you, Mango Tango. Thank you, Star X here for the donation.
Thank you.
Thank you, Sleep Shy 712.
Thank you.
Thank you a couple times. Thank you, Read More of Dark.
Thank you.
Thank you, The Darkest Rose over on Twitch for all the giftings.
Thank you so much.
Appreciate you being here. Thank you, Faithen San, for the subs and the gifting.
Thank you.
Appreciate y'all so much. Shout out Metal Knight 3949 for the donation.
Thank you.
Shout out Neji Kitsu for the donation. Thank you so much, Supergirl. Supergirl for the very large donation. Just want to say thank you guys for introducing me to this show and the reaction. I'm really sad to see the series end. It's really beautiful. Cried after I saw it. You and Ash both.
And we did. We have that in common. Thank you.
We appreciate you all. Sleep Shy 712. Amazing show, start to finish. Can't wait to watch it from the beginning and like rewatch the ending.
Yeah.
JMD 1861. Thank you so much. And thank you everyone I missed. It goes fast and I was so tuned in to the show and to Ash and the conversation of it all. But we appreciate you all for your donations and just being here all together to come together and watch these streams. It's really fun having this community and I'm really excited I get to be a new addition.
Yeah.
This was really fun. I hope we can do more reacts and stuff. Whatever you guys just send some suggestions. What other are your favorite series that maybe we haven't watched? This was super fun and emotional.
Yeah, very. Thank you again, Maya, for being a fantastic dynamic duo for this reaction and for feeling all the things with me. Thank you, chat, for being polite to everyone else in this chat, making sure things don't get spoiled, and for enjoying this all together. I'm excited to see what conversation comes out of this episode on the subreddit, in the comments, and, you know, just what's to come. So I really enjoyed this series. It was just really, really pleasant and fun. This last go at it. And honestly, I'm kind of glad that I watched 8 and 9 in tandem. I think it would have been a little bit harder for me to put the pieces together if those 2 episodes had been watched separately, right? I really enjoy just kind of doing a fluid thing. So appreciate all of you. Thank you for being so conscientious, kind, and just a great community. Please leave your suggestions for what you want to see next, whether it's gameplay, reactions, something even crazier than that. We're all ears, and we're excited to go crazy with you. So thank you so much. And remember, my friends, whew.
Right.
Oh, how do you end this?
Y'all know how it ends.
This sure was a live stream. A live stream for you. See ya.